Hello, snacks. And welcome to my web. I'm Spider Girl Cootie Pepper Sam. Oh, Pepper Pebbles. Hehe, new opening. I almost didn't use it. I'm Spider Girl Cootie Pepper Pebbles. And today, Pepper isn't playing anything, but Pepper will be reading something. Also, it should be daytime. Bam, there it is. Look at that. I'm God. That's a lie. I'm just a spider. I'm just a lowly spider. But I hope everyone's doing well today. It's nice to eat you. Yummy, yummy, so tasty. Yummy, yummy snacks. Hello, hello. Happy April Fool's Day today. It is April Fool's Day today. I could have done something for it. I could have made it so this stream itself was an April Fool's, because, like, I could have been like, haha, you think I'm gonna stream a Homestuck? What the fuck is... What are you talking about? What even is that? But no, I actually am doing it. Jodi and I realized last night, actually, that, like, oh my god, we did that whole bit, right? So some of you might know that yesterday we had the Jodi Avatar debut reveal, whatever you want to call it. And we started it off by having Jodi in the jar still with the old avatar, and us just being like, yep, and here is the new avatar. And then I just changed the toxic green color to pink, and that was it. And we should have done that today. You all would have fallen for it so much better if we fucking waited for today, but neither of us thought of it. If we did that stream today, it would have been perfect. But that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Next, I've arrived for the story time. Yes, it is going to be story time. It's going to be a little bit of a Pepper reading experience. I'm kind of going to explain what's going to be happening today is I'm going to be reading, not playing a game. I'm going to be reading Homestuck, because Homestuck was a very, very, what was it, formational. It was very foundational. It turned it well informed. It informed a lot of my teenage years. It was very influential. I feel saying, oh no. I have to. All right, I'm gonna get. Sorry, I was replying to a text. So I actually just downloaded it because it's not. It used to be something you can read online. Like I said, it was something that was very foundational, very instrumental in my teenage years to me becoming who I am today, and it has a lot of fucking mixed feelings around it. Homestuck is fucking hated by so many people, and it's loved by so many people, and all of that, and a lot of it for good reason, a lot of it for bad reason, a lot of it, the hate is for good reason, a lot of the hate is for bad reason, a lot of the love is for good reason, a lot of the love is for bad reason. And we are going to get into that. We are going to go into detail about what makes this fucking good or bad or bits of both, depending on where we are and what's going on and what the themes are, what. So I will get into that, and I am going to be critiquing this as I go. I'm going to be trying to make this almost a bit of a, I don't want to say educational, but kind of like a quote-unquote internet historical review. Because this story was written starting in, I think, 2006, I think? Or 2009? 2006 or 9, one of those two. And then went until 2016 with a long hiatus at one point, which is what I never read past. I actually did read, so yeah, I read this when I was a teenager, and it helped me a lot with a lot of things. Helped me with a lot of my gender stuff, like, genuinely. It, alongside one of my friends at the time in high school, are what actually helped me realize a lot of my gender stuff and be able to put it into words and all of that. And be able to perceive myself in a better way. Of course, that didn't end up working out, and then I went back to denial years later, but then came back out again, as you can see. But I haven't read it since I was a teenager, since I was like 15. And I am hoping that I can go back and reread it now as an adult, someone who I like to think of myself as politically aware and able to interpret and digest media maturely. And so we are going to go and read this and analyze this, and we are so going to critique the fuck out of this, okay? So I do want you to prepare for that. We're going to critique this, but we're also going to enjoy it, and we're going to talk about the good and the bad and the ugly, one could say. I hope everyone's doing well. Nonik says, oh yeah, I was about to ask that. Website is broken. The website is broken because it uses a lot of Flash animation. So actually, I don't think I've even said what Homestuck is, for those who don't know. It is a webcomic that was on, or was in existence from 2009 to 2016. I say 2009, but I think the page says 2006. I don't know. It doesn't matter. That was around, and it told a story through some very interesting artistic choices that had to do with, like, the internet at the time and how technology worked at the time, how internet culture was at the time in its adolescence. And that is kind of explored pretty largely within the story. A lot of the conversations and an enormous amount of the dialogue is done purely through, like, text conversations. Like, that is what a lot of it is. I will be voicing those, by the way. I will be voicing the characters. So get prepared for that. What else was I gonna say? My brain's all frazzled. I've been out all day today already. It's been another one of those days. It's been busy. Life has been busy. Since Jodi got a job, which is kind of funny because, like, Jodi got the job, but then life for me has been busy anyways. So we're gonna read this and we're gonna see how we feel about it. And we're gonna talk about it. And I have a lot to say as we go. Let's go over to the gaming screen. I should be calling this the reading screen. And I'm going to drop down a bunch. Bam. There you go. I'm going to be right here. And I think, what is the color of, what is Homestuck color? It's like I need to make a new border color for it. What is the Minecraft border color? Okay. Oh, this is stuff I was hoping to do before stream, but then, like I said, I was out all morning. I drove Jodi to work today. I'm such a good girlfriend. Okay. Where's green? I need, like, a bright neon green. Kind of like that, actually. Is that what we're gonna go with? We're gonna go with this. I think this makes sense, honestly. Might be a little too much. Might be a little too bright. It's very neon. Chill out, Homestuck, please. Okay, yeah, now that's a little bit better. Okay, let's get window capture set up and let's us read Homestuck. It is the Homestuck unofficial collection, because that's how you have to read it, because in, what was it, 2000 blah, it was, can I even stretch this? Well, I can. Okay. In 2000, I don't know what year, Adobe Flash shut down, and a lot of Homestuck was rendered through Adobe Flash, which means that it is now just completely unreadable and not working on the actual Homestuck website, and it is not kept up. It is kind of just fallen to the wayside. So a bunch of people made this unofficial Homestuck collection, which is just another way to read it with the animations and everything intact. Alex says green. Maybe Homestuck feels like green to me. Yeah, I think it is green. Like, I was looking at the logo. Like, you can see the logo up there. It is pretty green. I'm gonna move some windows over. Can you see my mouse? You can see my mouse. Okay, yeah, see, like, it's green up here. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't started anything. Like, this is still the setup of the program, but it had all this text, and I thought, like, I should read that on stream. Let's do that right now. Hello, let me tell you a story about a webcomic called Homestuck, the fourth in a series of MS Paint adventures authored by Andrew Hussey from 2006 to 2016. It became wildly successful, in part because of its eclectic use of web technology like Adobe Flash and GIF animations. So, like, yeah, that's some of Ikumi burpee. I'm gonna put on some music because it is too quiet. I had some ready just in case, and here it is. This is my old theme. Isn't that good? Isn't that nice? So fun fact also, Andrew Hussey has come out as, I'm pretty sure, non-binary trans femme, which is neat. I can double check that. I wanna see. Andrew Hussey uses all pronouns. Okay, yeah. Alright. So we're gonna be doing that as well. So it says, yeah, here. However, with Flash finally being phased out at the end of 2020, Homestuck is in a precarious state. While there have been official attempts to preserve aspects of the original experience by Viz Media, who have published Homestuck since 2018, I believe that is no longer the case, though. I don't believe you can actually get Homestuck from Viz Media anymore. The result has been mixed. With extra content scattered around the web in various states of decay, a solution was needed to preserve Homestuck's one-of-a-kind presentation and flair for both returning readers and those new to the story. This self-contained collection contains Homestuck, with Flash elements fully intact, the other MS Paint adventures, official Homestuck side stories, and a variety of goodies for the inquiring reader, as well as a variety of unintrusive enhancements to the overall presentation, both for quality and convenience. Hopefully, this collection should be the best way to read Homestuck and preserve what made it so special. Okay, and this is where we get into some interesting stuff, because as you can see here, the next section is content warnings. So, Homestuck was written for teenagers, but contains adult topics as well as a laundry list of potential triggers. Here are some of the topics that come up. Most of the particularly harsh examples are either briefly touched on or buried away in corners, older comics, beyond canon, etc. That sounds like an excuse to me. I'm gonna be honest, saying like most of the particularly harsh examples, they're not that bad. They're kind of gone. Like that sounds like an excuse to me. I'm gonna be honest. Homestuck has slurs in it. I'm just gonna say that outright. It has slurs. I am not gonna read those. They're going to be there on the screen. I am not going to read them. I'm gonna be reading this. There's a way to mod this. So, like, modding Homestuck, so you don't see the slurs. And part of me doesn't want to do that, because if the slurs are going to make me hate Homestuck, then I want to hate Homestuck. If that makes sense to you. Like, if they are going to be giving me that sort of thing, and that... I don't want to, like, paint over it as if it doesn't exist. I want it to be there. So if it makes me angry and I want to stop, then I want to stop and I will hate Homestuck, and I think that'll be justified. If that makes sense. If it is bad to a different degree where I just want to get the mod, then I will do that. Here, anyways, let's look at these content warnings, because there's a lot. Slurs, misogyny, sexism, fat phobia, alcohol abuse, drug abuse, major character death, minor character death, parental death, animal death, child death, body horror and injury, torture, eye mutilation, graphic depiction of gruesome deaths, graphic depictions of violence, self-harm, suicide and suicide threats, incest, insects and spiders. I like spiders. Snakes, clowns. Is that? I don't know. That was, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Some people have clown phobias. Non-consensual sexual relationships, unhealthy relationships, verbal abuse, domestic violence, possession, mind control, male pregnancy. Why would there be... That's an interesting thing to have a trigger for. Bestiality, fuck, war crimes, genocide, imperialist empires. That's a lot. That is a fucking lot. Of course, like, me reading this as a 15-year-old, which was when I last read this, a lot of this didn't sink in. A lot of this, like, kind of went in one ear and out the other as I was reading through the story, because we didn't have these warnings. So, that's a fucking lot, though. Holy shit. Alright. Next, we are going to acknowledge those as they come up. New readers. The unofficial Homestuck collection has a new reader mode that'll automatically track your progress on the story and automatically hide spoiler content until you get to the point in the story where each new bit unlocks. Don't worry, you don't have to get to the end to unlock the goodies. We try to make each bonus available as soon as we can. Whether you're totally a new reader or if you've already made some progress on the official website, it is heavily recommended you leave this setting enabled, and if you're already partway in, you can adjust your current page here. We are going to be doing new reader mode starting on page 1. Use MSPA numbers, use the original 6-digit story, PHP page IDs used on mspaintadventures.com, and then paper access to have the new numbering is introduced. It doesn't really matter to me. I can just do whatever. I don't care. Regardless of what you choose here, you should probably also pop into settings once the collection loads, so you can configure your reading style. If new reader mode is on the setting page, it'll be spoiler free too. Okay. Reading experience. Okay, one last choice we're going to force you to make before you jump in. Replay recommended or archival. Replay is read as you were reading it live, or as if you were reading it live. All pages will be presented how they were as of the time of your most recent page, with some minor exceptions. See controversial content and settings. Archival, read as an archival reader. Stories will be presented approximately as they were at the time they were finished or abandoned. I'm gonna leave it on replay, I think. Getting started. The unofficial Homestuck collection comes in two parts. One, the application itself, you're running it now. Two, the asset pack, a 4GB folder you should have downloaded separately, which I did. This version of the application is tuned for V2 of the asset pack. Is that what I got? I hope so. To finish setting up the collection, you'll have to tell it where to find the assets on your computer. Make sure you've unzipped the folder, then click the button below to bring it up into the application. Everything checks out. The application will open up into the collection proper. Okay, look at assets. Let me do that. You can't see what I'm doing, but that's okay. Because it is just an extra thing. Okay. All done. Let's roll. Let's Homestuck. Let's get stuck at home. It is literally just a fucking web browser. That's fun, isn't it? Let me make sure the page is... I don't want the, like, weird browser part to be there, so I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. How are the snacks doing today? Are you ready to read Homestuck? See, yeah, it says April 2009, April 2016. Okay, the other page said 2006. That's why I was confused. Okay. A story about some kids who are friends over the internet. They decide to play a game together. There are major consequences. It's basically just fucking Jumanji. That's basically what it is. The fourth, final, and most famous of the MS Paint adventures, while it began as a mock game following reader commands like the previous adventures, they were phased out as the story unfolded into a mixed media barrage of mid-2000s internet culture, satire, interpersonal drama, and weird plot shit. One-upping problem sleuth's action-packed gifts, Homestuck spiced up pivotal moments with flash animations scored by a lively team of composers. Over time, the music team produced dozens of albums across a variety of genres. Okay. Begin Homestuck. So when there is music, I am going to mute my music. I'm gonna put that window up over here so I can do that easily when need be. Okay. Homestuck. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it will be 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he'll be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? So I guess the audience helped name this character, huh? I know what this character's name is, and I'm going to talk a little bit about that in a second. Enter name.
Yeah, fucking Zeus smell poop lord.
Try again, smartass. I'm assuming because, like, it started off, like it said, that, like the previous page said, started off with user-submitted answers. That's where that came from, huh? Try again, smartass. Try again. John Egbert. Alright. So, fun fact about that, John Egbert. We talked about this, somewhat on my stream the other day when I was talking about wanting to read this. It has been confirmed that this character, John Egbert, is a trans woman now. And I'd say now, when I actually shouldn't say now. I should say this character is a trans woman. This is pre-transition Egg, before John Egbert transitioned and became who we will later know as June Egbert. That happens literally after the story. So, we're not going to see that, unfortunately, in this reading. But I will be referring to her with she, her, despite the story not doing so throughout this. Examine room. Examine room. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore, and are an inspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. I like that because that must mean someone was like, why the fuck does he not have arms? And so that became the user submitted answer. Interesting visual, I'd say. Hello, Midmush Gaming. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for stopping by. We are reading Homestuck. It is gonna be an experience. Okay, I'm gonna move this up a little bit more. Okay. There we go, that should be good. Okay. Yep. That's what we're doing today. How are you doing today? So one thing I was also gonna say is that originally... Snacks, are you hearing this music? It looks like it's really quiet for you, apparently. Let me turn it up. There you go. How's that volume-wise for the music? How's this? I just turned it up a little bit more. Music is good now? Okay, cool. Thank you. So, yeah. This character, his birthday is, April 13th. And, funny enough, that is what became known as Homestuck Day. And, while that is, not today, that is 12 days from now, and that was another thing I was thinking, like, should I start this then? But honestly, I just kind of want to start it anyways. The reason I did want to start this is because of the June Egbert thing I just talked about. Like, I wanted to start reading this specifically because of June Egbert, and I was like, I tried to find it on my phone while Jodi was streaming. I was just going to read it that way, and then I found out there is no way to read it other than this, really. I like that part of the song. Sorry. So this is how we're going to be reading it, and then I was like, oh, maybe I should just stream it, and that's what we're doing here today. Okay, so John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, poop lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. John, quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. So you can tell this is very different. And, I mean, you might not know... Like, it's different from the usual sort of webcomic with the GIFs and the interactivity. And just the interesting art style. But it's also... This is very different than what it's going to be far down the line. This is the beginning of an over 10,000 page webcomic. So we have a lot to go through. And a lot of change, because this is written over the course of 7 years, so the story is going to evolve very much so. Hello, Shrub Russell, welcome to the stream. Oh, honey, June Egbert is pretty much only subtext until the controversial epilogues. But also June Egbert is real, though. Let's scroll. Yeah, it is kind of sad that it is just subtext. But we're gonna see if we can find any of that. And when we get to the epilogue bits, then maybe we can see what happens there. Because I have never actually finished Homestuck. I got to where there was the huge hiatus and then never got back to it. Shrub says, I love the fucking around with inventory in Acts 1 through 4. So yeah, Shrub Russell, just to let you know, since you're new, also thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy. I am Pepper. I'm reading Homestuck. I've read this before, but I have not read it since I was 15 years old. Oh, almost about a decade ago. Yeah, a little over a decade ago. So this is my first experience coming back to it as an adult. We're gonna be critiquing it a lot and also rereading it and just seeing how it holds up in the year 2025. And I also have never finished it. I got to the hiatus and never finished it, but it was a huge obsession of mine back in the day. Okay. Let's do it. You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. I do like how big they are. Your captchalogue. You captchalogue them in your Silodex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. John, examine contents of chest. In here you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one in devastating each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently captulogged in your Siladex, 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of beagle puss glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, what the fuck, and 1 copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity, and practical japery, and 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Gaffney. Some of the stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. Interesting. Bat says, "Hey Pep, I unfortunately missed the introduction of Jodi's new avatar, but looks neat." It does, doesn't it? It's so good. Capsulog smoke pellets. They have been capsulogged. You stow the smoke pellets on one of your capsulog cards in your Siladex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of the vernacular, at least. You have 2 empty capsulog cards remaining. John, equip fake arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you just used to capsulog the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable since you just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Silidex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stack data structure. You're never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. With any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Slidex with a little more experience. Examine problem sleuth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. That brought me... Oh my god. That's a fucking... Okay. Okay. Fine, Homestuck, fine. That brought me to a, hey, do you want to purchase this poster IRL page? No, come on. Fucking advertising. Jeez. Read note on drawer.
Happy birthday, son. I am so proud of you.
This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled up poster. Take poster. Sharp Russell says, it's a really good period piece, to be honest. There are some issues, especially later on. There's parts where it tries to satirize racism, but kind of just ends up falling flat and kind of just being racist. Yeah, like, we talked about that in the beginning. There's a lot of issues here with the usage of slurs and also the depictions of a variety of isms that it ends up also just doing, which we will acknowledge and talk about when we get to those bits. Another birthday artifact, you wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. Acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Siladex, but now all of your capsulog cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. Take nails. Ah! Bounk. Bounk. You capsulog 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Okay, well, they're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again, unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you have gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you will do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. Alright. Alright. This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. Is this, so like, I actually, because like I said, I haven't engaged with Homestuck since I was like 15, other than just engaging through my own memories of Homestuck on repeat, so that kind of turned into like a telephone game with myself. So like, there's a lot I remember, a lot I don't remember, and some things I'm sure I misremember, and just don't remember correctly. So one of the things I think I didn't know actually was that Homestuck started off as a user submitted answer thing. And so I am kind of curious where those user submitted answers, like at what point those ended in this story. John, combine the nails and hammer. You merge the top 2 cards. The hammer and nails are now captcha-logged on the same card and can be used together. Sharp says, oh, the slurs are, I think, just an accurate depiction of people online. Those don't bother me as much as Damara. I see what they were going for, but it didn't quite work. Yeah, Damara is an issue. Yeah. The slurs are still, like... We'll talk about it when we get there. As far as I'm aware, like I said, I don't exactly remember because so long ago, but it just doesn't seem good. Like, it's fucking slurs, you know? But we'll see. We'll see how it engages with that media, when we get there. Use hammer nails on poster. Use the hammer nails card in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to wall. I remember reading this because I said I read this when I was 15. That's probably like when I finished it. I started it when I was like maybe 13, 14 or something. And I remember reading it and being so confused about like what this media was, because I was like, can I actually click on things in this room? Can I actually like move things around or do anything? The answer is no. It's just made to look like it's a game, and it has like these animated GIFs and stuff that also make it look like a game. It's interesting. Shrub says, yeah, but it comes across more as these characters are edgy 13-year-olds on 2009 forums than this guy fucking hates gay people. Yeah, but that doesn't make it, like, okay, you know? There's gotta be, like I said, I don't remember exactly how it is shown because it's been so long, but when we get there, we'll talk about it. Like, when something like that happens, there's gotta be some sort of acknowledgement about, like, hey, that's kind of fucked up, and it has to be, I don't know, just acknowledged in some way, instead of it just being like, hey, look at this quirky character who happens to be a fucking racist, ableist, like, 13-year-old, you know? We'll see how it engages. Like, I can't say much because I haven't gotten there yet. It's been a long time. He's got the Spurb beta poster on his wall over there. Use hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Examine Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? Okay, pausing music. Let's see it. Hopefully this doesn't get me copyright. This is a scene from the movie Con Air.
Appears the United States Parole Commission that...
Put the bunny back in the box.
I knew you was a punk, and I was right. You been playing us all along.
Put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box?
Oh my god. I have seen that movie. It is a Nicolas Cage movie, as you can see. That is one of the cheesiest fucking things in existence. It's an experience. Shrub says, oh yeah, the game stuff was so confusing when I first tried. Yeah. Bat says, I remember this movie is a pretty neat watch for my standards, at least. It's going to be made fun of a lot in this story, just so you know. Shrub says, yeah, a lot of them are kind of unnecessary, but I will defend the future Arachnid's grip joke till the end of my days. I don't remember what that one is. Shrub says, maybe I shouldn't, but I'm gay and it's funny. I mean, I'm also gay. I am a trans lesbian. So yeah, I get jokes like that I get queer jokes coming from queer people, which this is by a queer person. But like I said, it was written in a different era. It has aged, and we will talk about it when we get there. I can't say much until we know what's actually going to be happening. Examine Deep Impact poster. Oh man, this is one of those disaster movies. Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinates you. Plus, a black president. Now you've seen everything. Good for you, Egbert. Now you've seen everything. Okay. I don't know what genteel is. I don't think I've seen this movie, but I am a big fan of apocalypse movies, and it's kind of funny. I mean, the irony of, since we know what's gonna be happening in the near future, right? Sharp says, anyway, I fucking love all the bonkers game mechanics, both mechanics of the game of Homestuck and the game of Spurb. Yes. Examine calendar. You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you've marked was supposed to be the arrival date of the highly touted Spurb beta launch. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. Beta launch. Let's click on it. Oh, it's just the fucking... It's just the story again, but without pictures, I guess. John, eat cake. You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Silodex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You're a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you. Oh, who is it? Is it going to be another character? Examine incoming message. Look at her sitting on her fucking desk. Ow. Fuck, cake. Pff, cake. Pester chum. Typheus system. I remember fucking role-playing with, like, a Pester chum, like, program back in the day. For 13. Hey, it's not that day, though. Oh, wait, no, it is that day. Pester chum, activate. You pull up your computer. Or you pull up to your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some... you decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You're really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. Open Pester Chum. One of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Open message. You got Turntech Godhead, Tentacle Therapist. Oh my god. Garden Gnostic, Pester, Ectobiologist, Chummy, Palsy, Chipper, Bully, Peppy, oh, it's me, Rancorous. Okay. What else is happening in chat? Sharp says, no, the beta was Flash. I have a feel, Hussey could have worded that better. Which part are you talking about? Sharp says, they attempted to make Homestuck entirely in Flash and gave up half after a few pages. Yeah, that's fair. Bat says, or I might be overthinking, I do that sometimes. No, like, I think, like I said, we are going to be talking about and analyzing this story to death, and critiquing it to death. So, like, if you have a thought, please tell me. I am happy to talk about it. Shrub says, cake. Carrot cake. Oh my gosh, I get it. And also says, I always say Homestuck is not a webcomic about a game called Spurb, it's a webcomic about a game called Homestuck, which is an adventure game about a game called Spurb. Yes. Open message. And there is the pester log, which we can actually see here. This is the message. Turntech Godhead began pestering Ectobiologist at 16:13. And we have our first conversation. Oh my god, this message... This looks already so fucking nostalgic to me. That's so weird. That's so weird to me. Okay, Shrub says, tilde, ath, till death. Where, what? Where do you see that? You know these things better than I do. Anyways, I'm gonna do voices for these characters. I know who both these characters are. I'm gonna do voices for these characters. Let's see if I can, I gotta pause the music and get in the zone. Let's see what zone I want to get into for these characters. I'm gonna play around with some voices real quick. I'm trying to think about, Turntech Godhead's voice real quick. Is the other file extension the, tilde ath? Okay, I get it. Thank you for the extra notes. I like it. Okay.
Oh, hey, oh, hey, you, hey, so what kind of insane loot did you get rake in today?
Yeah, that'll be Turn Tech Godhead. I got a little monster poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. TG. Oh, hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. Oh, that's fine, but I just have one question, and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? TG. But the seal in the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Matt says a black president, now I've seen everything line. I mean, it doesn't seem deliberately offensive, but I think it caught me off guard and probably overanalyzing. No, you aren't. Don't worry about overanalyzing. It's a weird line. It's kind of a weird line, and I think it's supposed to be kind of like a joke, but also it kind of just comes out of nowhere. It's supposed to be a joke of like, wow, that's a weird thing for him to have said. Haha, funny. But it's also, It's kind of unnecessary, you know? It's just, like, alright, dude. Alright, whatever. Like, even as a joke. And, like, as a not joke, then yeah, it's just pure bad. As a joke, it's just like, alright. Leaves like a little sour taste in my mouth, but just not even that much. Just like a sour aftertaste even. It's just unnecessary, really. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. I'm like, you can tell the voices are changing. That's because I'm like figuring them out. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? EB. No, did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care, I'm not gonna play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke and we both know it. Yeah, why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. Look out window. Yep. She's looking out the window, alright. Yep, that's out the window, alright. You see the view of your yard from the window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. I never had a tire swing. I think I had like a swing thing that was like from a tree, but it wasn't a tire. It was something else. And we had it for like the shortest period of time ever. Also, what's your accent? It's really cute. I think I just have an American accent. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's cute though. Thank you. New England, maybe? I don't know. Shrub says this joke about how this was so transgressive when the movie was made, but Obama is president now, so it's not really that surprising anymore. Yeah, no, I get the joke, but it's also just... Bat says, oh my god, that movie, that's the one I remember that disturbed me. Not the monsters from another world, but the fact that someone could have unknowingly drank piss. Yeah, that's gross. I've never seen that one. Bat says, oh, that makes more sense. Should have thought of that. No, Bats, I don't want you to be, like, putting yourself down. Like, you can be a smart person. You can know things, and I want you to know, and I think this is something I used to do a lot, is, like, if you have an idea in your head, like, oh, that feels off, or something is this, I know the worry is like, oh, but I can't say something, because then what if I look dumb, and it's not, and I'm not right? Don't worry about that here. Excuse me, I'm burpy. I am happy to hear any thoughts, or critiques, or just any even questions about, like, maybe is that weird? I don't know. Like, I'm happy to talk about it. It's what we do a lot on this channel. Shrub also says, oh, for some reason, I think I read some sort of European accent. Maybe it's because I see so many Euro trans girl VTubers, Lamau. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I've actually, had a lot of people think I have a different accent. People always think I'm some sort of a European accent. I think it's just because I speak kind of fast and slur my words a little bit sometimes. Bat says, "Oh, thanks, Pep. Heck yeah, you are smart and you can do it. You can. Your thoughts matter and they're valid." Examine mailbox. That's a mailbox. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's a fucking mailbox. I just love the smiling blank fucking expression. The little red arm swingy dealy thing or whatever it is called is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? I think it's called like a flag, right? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. Go outside and check mailbox. You are about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh great, he is beating you to the mall. Or to the mail. Beating you to the mail. Forget it. Check mail later. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you are trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will. I get it. In a sense which possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can hold his damn horses. Examine games on CD rack. You've put countless man-hours into this assortment of quality titles. Read Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. That's a big book. And I fucking hate the colors on that pattern. That's gross. I can just tell that it's all like, yeah, it looks glittery. Like, you could just blow on this and a huge pile of glitter will just fly off and like be stuck in your room forever. Haha, stuck in your room. Ha, in your house. Ha, home. Ha, it's funny. You decide to consult with the colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped it. Don't fucking drop it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you'll have to caps log it. You are not sure you are ready to logjam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Caps log fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally caps log the arms again. Uh-oh. Doesn't that mean the smoke pellets? Set Pester Chum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but you still feel the Pester Chum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This, unsurprisingly, does nothing whatsoever. Oh right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. Answer chum. Wasn't the smoke pellet supposed to like pour out because of the whole thing earlier? Wow, that book sure is big and heavy. I sure hope it doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah. Me too. Very big. Shrub says, I'm sure this funny book will never appear again or have any plot significance past a throwaway joke. Yeah. You're right. Imagine, like, something actually does happen with it. Bat says, it kind of reminds... Or, imagine something actually doesn't happen with it, is what I meant to say. Bat says, it kind of reminds me of those kids' cartoons like Charlie Brown that are sized to be small compared to adults. But if you give them normal-sized objects, they just look so tiny. Yeah. It is kind of the case. They are kind of like chibi. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I'm attracted to you. Thank you. JK, no, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to go get it from him and see if he's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like, one at a time, and if I put too much in, something falls out. Stack? Hash map. Or, what is yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything, and is awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures. I guess.
Did you at least allocate your strife specibus?
No.
It could free up a card for you. Plus, let you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle. Which is never. What have you got?
Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms.
Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms, then allocate the hammer to the specibus.
How?
I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works.
Combine fake arms with cake. Awesome. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sassacre would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. Allocate hammer to strife specibus. Hammer kind. You check the back of your strife specibus for the kind of stratus you have in mind for it. There's a lot of stuff right there. Select hammer. Your strife specibus has been allocated with the hammer kind abstratus. The hammer has been moved from your capture log deck to your strife deck. Report progress to TG.
Okay, I did it. Hammer kind?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll be the permanent application for your specibus. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. Yeah, definitely not. Never, right? Capsulog Colonel's Big Book. Now you've gotten some space in the Silodex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience. Examine Gamebro magazine.
Gamebro Spurb, why the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. Wow.
Shrub says, I fucking love the data structures. I miss when it was webcomic for computer nerds.
So,
I mean,
here we
it's
are.
good when it gets more liberal arts targeted, but I miss the CS ephemera. That's fair. Hey, J Hill, welcome to the stream. They try to get away with an early stream. What do you mean? It was scheduled. It was scheduled. I had it scheduled. I've been streaming this time of day for weeks, as well as 6 p.m. What else is in chat? Or maybe it's just been a week. I don't know. I want to ask, Shrub, what pronoun should I use to refer to you? Anyways, read article. Oh my god, that's a lot. So, okay, Spurb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of, and this beta is sitting on my desk for review. So I'm like, yeah man, I'll write something, but I don't know, I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs. But all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy or getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out? And I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up-ins. Know what I'm saying, bro Yoma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it 1.5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over there the other day. We were going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it, y'all. So this one time, he was leaning against the screen door, and the shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge, useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his bawling, candy-ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another to watch watching me. Brotel Rwanda. Bro notes. Dance was so wasted. I mean, damn. Rating for Spurb. Alright. Who's this fucking dude? Also, why bikes? Why cyclists? Capsulog Game Bro. It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Capsulog Magician's Hat. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. Get funny glasses, too. You don't have a free card in your Silodex. However, you were able to merge the Beaglepuss with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. I know this is just for reference, but the fucking like, just showing this. It's like, yeah, it's just fucking stock photo. That's great. Shrub says, she, her, trans girl. Wait, can we say the D word on here?
Probably not. I also love that word. You know, I am one too. Don't worry. But I don't use it often on stream because I think YouTube gets angry, unfortunately. Yeah, shitting fuck hell. I know, right? I know, it's fucking so sad. YouTube hates trans people. And trans women specifically, especially. But also, yay! More trans girl. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Okay. Wear disguise to fool dad. John, who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there has never been, nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. I don't like its look. While you are wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. Leave room. You exit into the hallway. Why is the picture there? Why is the picture right there? Also, yours doesn't have eyebrows. Frickin' Egbert. On one wall hangs a picture of a fellow who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera. But your dad swears on the many hollowed tomes of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. Oh. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption. This story, another thing, is that it has a lot of clowns, as we saw in the trigger warnings, interestingly enough. There's a lot of clowns, and I can't be sure, but I do feel like it sparked a lot of the clown interest that has risen over the past, like, decade and a half. Shrub is like, oh, well, hi. At my last job, none of my coworkers knew who Groucho Marx was, and it gave me a crisis. Is that what that is? I'm sorry, I also don't know who Groucho Marx is. I know who Karl Marx is. I know who the better Marx is. I don't know, I guess I don't know who Groucho Marx is. Chelsea says, really, who doesn't know the Marx Brothers? Trevor says, yes, the Beagle Puss is a reference to Groucho Marx of the Marx Brothers. Really? I did not realize that. That is interesting. I searched him up, and now I know. Firespreader says, is this what I think it is? It's a pepper stream. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. Go downstairs. Oh, that's a lot of Harlequins. I wonder where that art came from, actually. I wonder if, Hussy drew it herself. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker, and the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. Betty Crocker. I know who Betty... It's just the fucking Wikipedia page for Betty Crocker. What the fuck? It just opened up the Wikipedia for Betty Crocker. That's all that did for me. Alright. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. Admire Harlequins. Yeah, that is a lot. This is a very interesting, like, room setup. I like it, though. You know, I also, like, probably a decade ago, played a Minecraft Homestuck mod, which maybe I should see if I can get a hold of again. Shrub Russell says, I once saw an elephant in my pajamas. How he got in my pajamas, I'll never know, is one of the classic Groucho Marx jokes. What's he doing in there? What's he doing in there? Get out of my pajamas.
So, here we are.
Corey says, Redeem here. Hi, Corgi, welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, we're just getting fucking filled with trans girls today. Admire Harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful Harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night you pray for burglars. Examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what fireplace is for. Hey, take a sip. Okay, thank you for the sweets. I shall take a sippy. I have a soda right here. Pepper cute. Oh my gosh, another trans girl. Ow. Oh, I tried to eat myself. It didn't work. Thank you for the sweets. Yes, I think it could actually have been called Spurb or something. What could have? Yeah, so there's a kind of fun browser game for Homestuck. It was a rather bare bones one, but it was fun enough. I think it could actually have been called Spurb or something. Ah, I see. Oh, the puppy. The puppy is here. Hi, puppy. Bat says, I do remember seeing plenty of artwork that looked kind of like clown stuff, especially when we get to certain part of certain species in this verse. I don't know if I can spoil or not. I'll try not. So I know everything that happens, well, to a degree. Like I said, I probably forgot a lot and I misremember a lot. So I'm going to say no spoilers just for the sake of the actual chat, because I don't want people who haven't seen the story in the chat to see it and be spoiled. Haru says, hi, arf arf. You know, the fucking dog. Little puppy. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what a fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace. Damn it. Categorically, at all times, without exception. Yeah. Yeah. As a domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirits of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. Can you see how, like, me reading this at, like, 13, 14, I had, like, no fucking clue what most of these words meant? I was like, what am I reading? I don't know, but I'm hooked. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You're almost certain Mark Twain said that. I'm gonna search it up. It was William Shakespeare. It was not Mark Twain. Okay. Toss Game Bro into fire. Alright. Bye, bro. It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. Oh, for big ups to Mother Earth, yo. You know, also, like, if I never had a fireplace, but if we had a fireplace and I did something like that just in the house, just threw a magazine in, like, I would get so fucking punished for that growing up. Corey also says, arf arf. Oh my gosh, Corey, are you also a puppy? Firespreader says, you know, I'm actually tempted to go through Homestuck from the beginning myself. Not sure if I'll be able to from my phone alone, though. You can't. You have to download a whole thing for it now, which is how I'm reading this. You could also just watch my streams and read it that way if you want. Shrub says, it's a bit hard to spoil Homestuck just considering how much shit happens all the time. Half the most impactful events make absolutely no sense without having the context of the entire rest of it. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna say, like, don't try too hard on not spoiling it, because, like, I care about that more with other games that we do on this channel and other series, but this one, like, you can talk about spoilers. Like, there's gonna be aliens, there's gonna be this game that causes, like, an apocalypse, like, whatever, like, that's fine to talk about, but, like, just don't do, like, hyper specific, like, oh no, this character dies, or like, oh no, this specific event happens, you know? Haru says, Corey is a good puppy, we're puppy girlfriends, and Corey says, I'm a puppy too, oh my gosh, it's a couple of puppies, I bet you fucking bark at each other all day, like, bork, orf, like that, probably. Fondly regard cremation. Examine a sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her a portrait, a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, and unabridged Colonel Sassacres. He never wants to talk about it. Topple urn, well, what the fuck? You clumsily mishandle the sacred urn, ashes everywhere.
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
Alright. See you in a birb, fire spitter, bring more maca next time. Is it possible to spoiler tag something in, chat? No, yeah, sadly. If only, that would be really helpful. That would be very helpful. I wish there was a setting for that. Oh. I mean, you know what we can do if you want? How about this? Let me ask actually if any of you are interested in this first. I could make a, in my Discord server, if you want to join that Shred Wrestle, I could make a specific Discord chat for the Homestuck streams that will be, you can say like, I will read that on stream as well, just like I'm reading this chat, but it can have Homestuck spoilers, and I will also acknowledge that chat as well as this one. What about that? How does everyone feel about that? In retrospect, upon milling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You probably better clean it before Dad finds it. Combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. Examine oversized gift.
Champ, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you.
Contemplating what could be inside the package is a sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. Open the large present. Ah! 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 That's me screaming in fear. Oh, hell no. Capture log ashes. First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch, having it in the middle of the floor sprawled out all akimbo-like that struck you as unseemly. You capture log the ashes into your available card. Combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ashes back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and dustpan. Put urn back. No one will be the wiser. Except maybe for people with eyes. Go get fake arms again. Just all the way back upstairs? Okay. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capslog them. Looks like Pastor Chum is acting up again. Examine third and fourth walls of room. I like that, because we haven't seen them yet. Well, there we go. Alright. That's a lot of posters. Fucking Face Off is on there. Not Ghost Dad. Ah, shit. Check Pastor Chum. Travolta. Cage. Another one of your chums is messaging you. Tentacle Therapist. Woo! 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 Haru says Pepper has cute screams. Well, thank you. Shrub also says, it's okay. This Harlequin will have zero plot significance. Don't worry. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bat says, Captain Firesplitter, I might have tried to get into it like this, but I already seen many feature characters and my attention span is kind of buns. I might not have been patient enough to play it. I mean, for all the badness, there is a certain level of this I can see being important for many members of the LGBT community. Yeah, and I think that's fair. Like, that's what we were talking about in the beginning of the stream. Like, there is a lot of stuff here in terms of things that help me become who I am today and help me discover my identity and a lot of stuff like that. But there's also a fucking lot of, like, cruel shit, which we'll see as things go on. Yeah, okay. Bat says, if I was totally not John Egbert right now, I would have been like, oh, thanks, Dad. I wonder what's in there to give such an important message. The fuck? Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. More character. Okay. I get excited every time my character shows up. Okay. I'm gonna voice character. I understand you have recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks. Anyway, I still haven't checked in the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to go get it from him, so BRB. John? What? You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You are typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous. No. Why would you even think that? That's so stupid. Okay. Why don't you go get the game from your father? Oh, alright. Wish me luck. Oh, by the way, JK, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha. I know, John. Wow, fucking Egbert. June Egbert is such a fucking trans woman. Gotcha, hee 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 hee. Wow, that... Of fucking course, you are such an egg. Shrub says, Homestuck is an emotion, a very strong and complicated one, mostly good but also very intense. I'm hashtag fragile right now, so I'm gonna go bye-bye for now. Have fun. Calliope, best girl forever. Calliope's great. I hope we can see you again, Shrub. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It is a lot of emotions. I get you. I hope we can see you again. It was nice meeting you. Joe says, honestly, one of my favorite characters. Which one? June? I am gonna, okay, so I'm gonna clarify a thing again, because we have some people here that weren't here in the beginning. This character, John Egbert, that we've been looking at, the main character that we've seen so far, we have discovered later on is a trans woman, that has been canonized, and that, I am going to, and the story is going to refer to her as John Egbert with he him pronouns, and I'm going to read that way as he him with John in the text on screen. But when I refer to the character, I'm going to say June Egbert and say she her. Go back downstairs. You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. Or you could just use the thing, right? Your capture log. Attach arms to doll. They're backwards. You don't care what Colonel Sassacre says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. I fucking love June. She's so great. I talked about also on my Minecraft stream the other day that there are 3 characters in this that I resonate with a lot with my personalities, and June is one of them. June is my Lux personality, the one that you often see on stream where I'm just a fucking goof. It's very evident. This is such a fucking trans girl. It's just come on now. This is so obvious to me. It's great. Inspect burnt paper on the floor. Bro, Blurone. You put this back in the fire where it belongs. Throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. Capture log doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. Read Colonel Sassacre's text. The creepy crawlies. Hell's bells, we are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We've merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. If I may direct the noisive ogle of your beaglepuss to the wriggling regency of rubber bugs. It is small text. Pliable pests in every such order and fizz of creepy crawly. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits, we shall dwell on artifice useful to your exploits. Is your pappy's rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? It shouldn't prove elusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of Espers. Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoon? A broad, splintery fence, a bucket of whitewash, perhaps? By gum, you'll fix her wagon. And what of that tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the Carsaparilla font? You will have that listless octoroon find the spring in his step just yet. Alright. That was hard to read. Text was really small and pixelated. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. Find data and retrieve mail. The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. Yeah, see, that's a word you don't really want to use as hobo. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go? Go into the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. Well, the clown imagery in here too. Examine Father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, and the April issue of The Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capsulog card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Haha, oh dad, you won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Upgrade costume with hat from Hat Rack. God, this is so ugly. You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Combine second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take up the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. Examine capture log card. Yes, this will be the perfect, this will be perfect for expanding the space in your silo... Capture log card. Or capture log card. Oh. We have a thing. We have our first S. Our first S. So whenever it says S, I think it means scene. And it means we are going to see, like, a video. Like an actual sequence, or sometimes it's a game, or sometimes it's, like, just an animation. It can mean a lot of things. But this is going to be our first scene. So I'm pausing the music, and we're gonna do it. Oh god, this music hits me. Shit. S means sound, that's what it means. This song always gets me, honestly. I love this song. It is a song that makes me think of Homestuck quite a lot. Alright, well that was Play Haunting Piano Refrain. Our first S is not even the cool S, though. I mean, soon enough, this S will be pretty cool to you. If you stick with this series, this S will probably be pretty cool to you after a while. Pages including sound will be preceded by S in the command. So yeah, S is sound. I thought it meant scene. Play 52 pickup. You're doing... Is that the fucking Joker? Because he is a clown. That's Heath Ledger. What's he doing here? You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid! Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. This is the fucking Joker with his fucking pencil. Pretty sure that's not even, like, a picture of a statue. I think he just got a picture of the actual Joker from the movie and then just sat it here to make it look like a statue or something. Also, that's just a stock photo. I hate it. It makes me uncomfortable for some reason. I just don't like it. I don't like the idea of stock images just around my house of random people looking at me like that. Attempt to leave the house. That is some green grass. You go back to the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial for High C. Corey says, for what it's worth, I know nothing at all about Homestuck other than I knew it was a thing that existed. I know it was popular at anime cons for years, saw lots of fan art in the artist alleys. It is something that was very foundational for me growing up in my teen years, for me and my identity and gender. And this is my first time returning to it since then, and I think it's going to be, we're going to be talking a lot about, like, how it did that, and also what it did wrong, what didn't age well, and what it did great. All those things. But it says that piano part was pretty neat. Also, the S, the iconic critically acclaimed S, this is going to be the new S for you. I was, as well as a lot of people, I was obsessed with Homestuck in my teenage years. You know those people who are always, like, super into JoJo and are like, oh, is that a JoJo reference? And they say that about everything. This was my that. This was my JoJo, and it was for a lot of people as well. This was, like, what was a similar thing before that became a thing with JoJo. Exit. You exit the house. Check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped by your father. And we have another S here. Let's listen. This is not going to play. Oh, it's a fucking... Okay, it's just that audio. And a picture of the house. Can I browse? Can I go to YouTube on here? Nope. It's only for Homestuck. Okay. Well, this is the picture. I'm gonna show it on screen if I can. This is the picture that's comes with the video, so I'm assuming this is the picture that's supposed to be there. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say, plundering mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one Desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense of... Oh! Oh, it's actually playing the audio from here now, too. Okay. Looks like it's kind of loud for you guys. Sorry. Homestuck. I'm gonna mute this now real quick. Okay. It did not mute. That's okay, whatever. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense not of mirth, but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is mystery dispersing altogether. Like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well, it is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. Let's see who said that one actually. It was Walt Whitman. Okay, cool. Wait, no, now something else says it's Francois de la Rochefoucauld. Okay, it's the fucking... The thing that says it was Walt Whitman was a fucking Homestuck page. This has been enough to, like, fucking rewrite who people think said this quote. Anyways. Leave a surprise for the mailman. See if your father left mail in the car. No. Are you worried about... Are you trying to shit in it again? See if your father left mail in the car. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take the stuff inside. Spy in the kitchen. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass has steamed up. God, he is so weird. For baking? But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like your mail is there. Included among it is a red package, some bills and Dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. Were you gonna, like, just fucking climb through? Just gonna throw yourself in? This is gonna be a really good series for helping me learn how to do, like, out loud reading. Corey says, my teenage webcomics were Mega Tokyo and El Goonish Shive, or was EGS early 20s for me? I forget. I don't know. This was like my main webcomic as a teenager. I read webcomics a little bit more now, actually, than I did back then. Lookism is like one of the ones I like a lot. Even though it's got its own issues, but like so does everything. Bat says, I only knew about Homestuck in an era of my life when my ma and pa were in a split. I was having a tiny life crisis, and my introduction was a tribute to a later character with a perfect circle song. I heard one of those comics in some Space Battles forum threads, says Bats as well. Interesting. Interesting. Go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You're going in. Clever disguise, it's time for you to work your magic. Alright, let's finally go into that room and meet the dad, maybe. John, enter. The hat. The cake. There's gonna be a lot of music like that in this series. Freaking, like, clown music. What? And also flashing imagery. Be aware of that. Something's freaking out here. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Strife. Yeah, yeah! Get him, June, get him! See, this is such an interesting era, like, of media. Like, this is what people talk about, like, with Homestuck being quite unique. Like, cause, like, what is this? What's going on? I'm gonna turn down, Homestuck a little bit. That's probably good, right? I think that's probably good. Okay, retrieve the package and flee to your room. You gonna fucking beat your dad with a hammer? You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. Equip disguise for defense. The beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the impact, or brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. Okay. Capture log Python. You take Python and unequip the Beagle Puss. Everything in your Solidex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just the distraction you were. Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. Take the cake. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by men who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sassacre's text out of your Solidex. You know, we're like 2 for 2 in quotes being like not from the correct person. I don't trust this quote being from Oscar Wilde, but I'm not going to search it up this time. Sassacre, you beautiful bastard. Now's your chance. Abscond. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. What an event. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capture log card is forced out of the Solidex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Take package. This red package is addressed to you. Take envelope. You got the Spur Beta. Exit kitchen. Get cake on couch. You capture the cake on the couch, expelling the Python from the bottom card. Combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Solidex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? Oh, that's unfortunate. Retreat upstairs. There's that fucking face again. Who's that person? Who's this fucking dude? You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you are about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. Go to bathroom and grab towel. Bat says, and if it has arms. Oh god, the clown is evolving. I mean, she did add the arms earlier. Corey says, Mega Tokyo was super popular, possibly the most popular webcomic before Homestuck. Oh, I see. Maybe Penny Arcade was above it in popularity too, I don't know. I've heard of Penny Arcade. I don't think I've heard of Mega Tokyo. That fucking thing. It's on his shirt too. Except a little different. Yep. You enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury, and has
Make sure you
provided
bring more maca next time.
with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. Remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. See you in a birb, J Hill. Yeah, remove. Yep, yep. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. Retrieve your items. The items force the manhandled cake onto the toilet. And just like that, your Sedex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. Why does it do that? Go to bedroom. Your dad's gonna be so fucking pissed. Admire failure to launch poster. I like how we still have, like, these messages. Like, I can tell that the author, like, Hussey was just being like, hey, please, audience, please choose to read the computer, and just no one was fucking doing it. Failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. You think so? This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Chokes up. Now imagine she's white. What does that mean? You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good. Okay. I'm assuming that's from the movie. Okay. Check Pester Chum. Yep. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1634. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Garden Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologist at 1656. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1640. Hey, is CG looking for you? Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of I can't read today, sorry. I'm practicing. Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum. I disconnected a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Or I discovered. Why can't I read? I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No. Stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man-bro crush on Matthew McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey? Sounds like a noise a wild horse would make. I.e., dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet. So sweet. So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday? No, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait, you're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen.
Hikumi burpee.
You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably get open after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came. Yeah, want to play it? No way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring. Just get TT to play it. She's all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ, and a sidecar. Are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude. You need to bone up on your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. Open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typheus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. Wow. 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 It's self-serving. Wow. MS Paint Adventures Midnight Crew. These are people we'll see later. You are... I can't read that. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are... those serendipitous is their complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? The new venture is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Install the Spur beta. You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. You insert the CD and install the Spur beta. What the fuck is this? SkyAnet Systems Incorporated. All rights reserved. Spurb client is running. Waiting for server to establish connection. Bone up on data structures. You go to your closet, where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. Read Data Structures book. What are those other books? Discrete Mathematics. Carrot Cake. Till Death. Disstar. Automata. Okay. Read Data Structure books. Read Data Structures book. I think my rage just crapped its pants. Data Structures for assholes. Oh. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus in back. This is some wild stuff, isn't it? You know, at some point, this might be a stream where I have to have lunch. You're not really sure you want to dig into this huge tome. It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead. Get free fetch modus. Fetch modus FIFO. Q. You turn to the back inside cover where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of Q data structure, operating on a first in, first out method rather than a first in, last out method of a stack. Apply fetch modus to Sylladex. Items captchlogged in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for items on upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract. You prefer not to think about it too much. Put down razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. Pick up 2 items. You captchlogged one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get another cake. Oh no! The second cake caused the razor to launch out the front of your Sylladex. Oh good lord, that beautiful face. You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Get more stuff. You open your magic chest and captchlog one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Cavney. There goes the fresh towel. Might as well grab those cuffs. What shot out that time? Can't really tell. What is that? I can't tell. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. That's dangerous. Oh, god damn it. Open up that package. It's funny because this is like not much is happening, but also it's chaotic. It feels like. I know story will pick up as time goes on. I mean, like, for example, open up that package from 2EB from TG. You examine the package. It is from your internet chum. It's bound in packaging tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't get razor. Gosh, dang it. Pick up package again. Let's take this from the top. Does that launch the cake out? Yeah, it did. Okay. Let's take this from the top. Capture log glass shards. Oh god, what are you doing? You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Sodexx rains devastation in your room from above, and now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. Because, yeah, what is it? The handcuffs, the book, and the cake shot out the window. Alright. Or the other cake. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. Use the razor on the red package. You open the package, there's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus, while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. What is this? Alright. that is Malkovich, alright, and that is a bunny. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Check status of Spur Beta. She looks so happy. It looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Look at monitor. Spurb version 0.0.1. A Spurb host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. Check pestrum window. Tentacle therapist began pestering ectobiologist at 1708. It looks like you've managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet. I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. It's Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fucking... Why do you speak like this? Ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. What? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game. Okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You are running the client application. I am running the server, so I am the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? John, press enter. Do not the bunny. What do you mean do not the bunny? Oh, Bat says, I remember my more recent birthday with a big red velvet cake. Oh god, I was obsessed with that cake. Sometimes ate it 3 times a day. I love red velvet. Nice. That's pretty good. That was apparently said like 13 minutes ago, though. I am late on that message. Oh boy. It's a spiral graph. It's a spiral graph. And it's loading, and we have another sound scene. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's spiky now. Oh yeah.
So, here we are.
Hi J Hill, welcome back. More cool music. Yeah!
Thanks, Pepper
It's loading. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you, Michael Snap from Hit Video Game Grand Theft Auto 5 released 2013, starring Dead Luke. Thank you, Corgi. Thank you for liking the stream. Okay, Spurb. All that for this fucking, like, I don't know, like, Fairly Odd Parents looking logo. Mouse over the interface buttons. Ah. Select magic chest. Oh. Oh. Oh no. This is the game. Oh no. Oh jeez. The game is your life. Reality. Zoom out. TT, I guess that's like, I don't know what that stands for. Can I, where's go back to? Yeah, okay. Oh. Select magic chest. Yeah, well, I don't know what the TT stands for. Oh, select magic chest. Zoom out. Oh. Weird. Weird. Drop chest. Aw, oh, man. Ah, jeez. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. Oh. I'll try to be more careful next time. Get the card. Very, very, astonished by all this, huh? I'm very concerned about those shards of glass in, June's inventory here. You find your missing stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Citadex. You can now opt for either the stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. And then stare longingly out the window, I guess. It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you throw out the window, for that matter. TT. Select stuff in yard. Oh, it's TT as in, like, the other character. Okay, yeah. Select stuff in yard and move it back into room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. Thanks. No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it is too far away from you, the player. Oh. Select John. You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Just fucking freaks out. Select Bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. There you go. There you go. Revise room. Oh, oh, oh. It's medicine time. It's time for my estradiol. It's time for my estradiol. On this Homestuck stream. Wow. Okay, revise room. Whoa, that's awesome. I wish I could do that. Maybe I want to play Spurb. Is that stable? How stable is that? Open Fernalia registry. What does that mean? Oh. Cruxtruder, Totem Lathe, Alchemiter. Deploy Totem Lathe. Well, there's the Totem Lathe. Examine Totem Lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. Open Grist Cache. Okay. It seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay. Oh, what do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. I'm trying to figure out the voices still a little bit, because I know these characters a bit more. TT, I kind of want her to be a little bit more like Raven from Teen Titans sounding. EB, which is our character here, June Egbert. I'm trying to figure out how to sound eggy. Where did I leave off? How do I move stuff around? How do I move stuff around? It seems fun. I don't think you can as a client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in the separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What?
What?
Did you get another envelope in the mail?
No.
Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you will be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it?
Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Oh.
Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items, which you threw out the window for some reason.
Good idea.
What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway?
I was fussing with... Ooh. There's our first bad. Bad. No good. Homestuck, be better. She'd give me kind of Raven vibes. Yeah, there's one. That's bad. Don't do that, please. I was fussing with my Silodex, but I think I have it under control now. What modus do you use?
I like to use trees.
Oh no, that sounds so awkward.
It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant.
Standing corner. Yep, Bat says, oh boy. Yeah, it's happening, alright. It's happening. See, and like that one, it was talked about earlier about like, oh no, they use it because like they're supposed to be like edgy teenagers. Like, no, that one was just used. There was no context of it being like, oh, edgy teenager kid. No, it was just a slur. There was no context for it. It was just there. Deploy Cruxtruder. Deploy Alchemeter. First, let's watch this happen. Oh, in the basement? Or on the first floor? Alright. You think your dad's gonna be a little confused by this? Deploy Alchemeter. I remember this one. I remember this one being out here. Show pester log. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house?
Yes, 2 more large gizmos.
Sweet. What is with all these big contraptions?
If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy.
Huh. To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game?
That remains to be seen. Maybe you should investigate.
Get PDA. Serious business. That's a lot of text also. Oh my gosh. Gray's lack 66. The following matters have been submitted in frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. Remy. You know, see, it is also something to be said that, like, why weren't those words removed without having to get a mod? Why are they still there? Like, 16 years later, why are they still there? Decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Well-pressed attire says, use ballpoint pen to, call up tip of cloth, extract pen, press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat, hook, and or coffee pot. Office urchin says, photographic documentation of incident. Grayslack says, was posturing unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk, approximately 3 seconds. Too busy for this, says, I don't know, PL, a lab on incident? I don't know what that means. Grayslack says, need counts on removing coffee from necktie. Instant occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essences rapidly setting into fabric. Oh no. You grab the PDA, switch back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you meant Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. Does he do performing arts, or is he just interested in Harlequins? Because it seems like he's like an office worker.
Install Pester Chum. Okay. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. Oh, you're just stealing his... Okay. Go out to balcony. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I'm messaging one from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard. No, I am telling you, it jumped out of the Solidex like a frightened weasel. What are you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No. Those were all accidents. Please take your psychobabblery elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that all too? Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex. Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put in the balcony. Examine Alchemeter in a cautious manner. You have no idea what... Just stands on it. Yeah, cautious manner, of course. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. Look through telescope. It is a clear, sunny day, nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least, not beyond the walls of your own home. TT, grab the soiled toilet. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, that's an issue. Whoops. Whoops, what? What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. Investigate. Shit! Fuck! I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you have a look at the Cruxtruder? The what? The thing I put in your living room. Hop down the hole. Oh, awesome. You jump down to the utility room. Get sledgehammer and a card. I want to see that. That was a... Okay, that was through the hole. Get sledgehammer and card. You take the sledgehammer and the capture log card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your strife specimen. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. Hi Puddle, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. How you doing? How you doing, Puddle? You said, oh shit, what's up? Tell me you haven't been spoiled by the fan. Oh, I know, I've read the story before, don't worry. I read this, well, kind of. So I read this when I was 13, 14, 15, back when that, like, super long hiatus was happening, and I read up until the hiatus, and then after that, the story was finished, and I never read the end. So I've read up until then, but also we're still keeping the chat spoiler-free in case I have misremembered or not remembered things, or in case there's new people in the audience who haven't seen the story and want to experience things. Spider-Man pointing meme. Yep. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. What is the, like... So what does this one mean? If these are, like, user-submitted things, what does this one mean? Does it just mean, like... I don't know. I don't care. Answer chum. Gardenostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey. No, not yet. Darn, are you sure? It was in the green box. Oh, yes, but it's in my dad's car and he is still out at the store. He should be back soon. Great, so what are you up to today? I am up to my neck in this spurb stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house. Lol, what's spurb? Oh, it is this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There's a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I will go outside and look. Oh man. Alright, just be careful, okay? I will. Okay, might as well check out the Cruxtruder. Puddle says I actually got to it shortly after it ended, mostly because of the debate over which version of Toby Fox's Megalovania was better. The is a next page arrow. Sorry. Oh, I mean, I know what it is. But the whole thing, I mean, like these ones being like text like that, right? That's because it was like user submitted answers for at least the short bit, apparently. And I don't know when that bit ends, but like these are user submitted answers on like what to do next. And I know that ends after a while, but as of right now, I think that is still what the case is. So like I'm wondering what these were when users submitted answers. Like, is it because they didn't submit an answer, or because there wasn't one that was satisfactory enough, or what? Yeah, like the two equal signs and the was that greater than? I forget greater than, lesser than. The greater than is like this arrow here basically is always quite memorable of an image to me. Now go check out the Crextruder show pastor log. In front of the door? Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there. Yeah? I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Oh, okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Uh-oh. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this, TT? Oh, fuck. Stop touching things! That bathroom is not looking good. Examine wheel on the Crextruder. June should be able to see that by just, like, looking up, right? When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid, but you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. Put bathtub in driveway. Why? Just... Connection lost. Uh-oh. Just fucking crushes June. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted. Scold TT. It's funny, the TT keeps throwing me off because that is what my mom would call my younger sister, because her name is Trinity, so she would call her TT a lot, and so now this keeps throwing me off. Show pester log. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her cloud of gin and derision once already this evening. Yeah, I hear you. Yes, cake, gestures, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know. What about going outside? Maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to a younger time zone. Okay. Hit Crextruder with sledgehammer. Ah! She's freaking out. Needs some help. Pick up sledgehammer. There you go. Whoa! Oh my god. There's a shape. There's a fucking air shape in the air. And a timer. That started down from 4:13, of course. What is this thing? And what is that clock counting down to? I've been looking at the GameFAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold on while I read further. Okay. All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you'll need to extrude some Crexite. Turn wheel again. You extrude one Crexite dowel. What the fuck is that? Get Crexite. That just looks radioactive. A radioactive popsicle. I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John, on your PDA, your PDA is trapped under the Crexite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too. Deploy pre-punched card. This one's not even a GIF, it's just 2 images. Get card. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. Oh. Where'd the other arm go? Did I miss that at some point? Caption log, fanciful Harlequins. Oh no, is that gonna... yep, send 2 more shards out, yep. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. Oh. A bunch of Minecraft textures. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you are the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Drop maimed Harlequin into kernel sprite. Whoa! Sound! Oh. Floating hand. Harlequin, Mark Hadley, thank you for the music. Cue the Imagine Dragons track. What if Homestuck but Imagine Dragons? What if Homestuck but instead of the Homestuck music, it's Imagine Dragons? Anyways, I think that's all this is. Let's move on. A bunch of that symbol. I don't remember what that... What is that symbol even? Isn't that like a French, like, medieval thing or something? I have no clue. I just know I've seen that a lot over my life, that symbol. I still can't understand what this thing's gobbledygook. Gobbledygook. That was only tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier to the prototyping process, which, for all we know, merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have much time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock. Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going to upstairs to the big platformy thing. The alchemeter. Try to learn the lingo. Use pre-punched card with the alchemeter. There's no slot for the card anywhere to be found on the alchemeter. The kernel sprite followed you upstairs. Explore Athenium. Athenium. Perfectly generic object. Whoa. Acquiring a Cruxite dowel seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a perfectly generic object. Capsulog telescope. Well, I forgot how much of this was actually, like, animated. How much of the story. How does it work when it's, like, a solid, like, hardcover book? Because I've seen those around. How does that work? Does it just, like... I don't know. I'm just curious. What shot out there? I don't even know. Oh, it's the PDA again. Gosh dang it. Oh, it's all the way over there. Where's the telescope? Oh, you captured the telescope, okay. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows? It might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the Cruxite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. Put Cruxite on weird pattern on alchemeter. Also, by the way, Snacks, I haven't mentioned this before. Yeah, fleur-de-lis, that's it. My dad used to have, like, a bunch in his house. So Jodi is at work, and I actually drove her to work today. And so there is a chance that, she might be out of work before the stream is over, in which case she will call me, and I'll have to go pick her up and end the stream. So just so you know, that could be a thing that happens. Put Cruxite on weird pattern on alchemeter. You place the Cruxite dowel on the alchemeter's small pedestal. Something is happening. Well, then the stream will be over. What? Paulo says, Dulu noted. Jill says, okay, so it can happen before the stream is over. I mean, it can. The phone call can happen before the stream is over. If she calls me, then I'll be like, okay, hang on, I'm getting a call, and I'll answer Jodi, and I'll come back to the stream and be like, okay, I have to end the stream because Jodi needs me to pick her up. And I'll be like, okay, now I'm going to end the stream. Paulo says, Dulu noted. I know you just corrected yourself to duly noted, but Dulu sounds funnier. What was that? Take a sip? Okay, thank you for the sweets. I should probably have some water. I wonder what I should eat for lunch. I am getting quite hungry. Thank you for the sip. Okay. Speaking of, Jodi just texted me, apparently, saying my battery is getting low and it might die. Okay. She's saying that if your battery gets low, I don't want to just, like, outright read her text. She's told me that her battery's getting low, so she might have to, like, text me the approximate time she'll be done rather than just call me. So, we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's doing something. It's doing some lasers. You set the alchemy to cast 3 perfectly generic objects. For some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. Switch modus and use telescope to inspect sky. It's the sun! Don't do that! You switch back to the status modus, or the stack modus, and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the kernel sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I love those clouds. Those are good clouds. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, bitch. Ah, fuck. Ah, bitch. Ah, shit. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. High five, Colonel Sprite. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. Just a single sweat dripping down as you're like, alright. Attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. These look, yeah, they look like fruit gushers. Yeah. It is tempting because they strongly resemble rockin' blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There's apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. See, I was about to say they look like gummies or something like that, which is really funny because I think the only reason I thought that was because that they're compared to fruit gushers in this, and that memory was clicking back in my brain. That's really funny. Without me realizing it was clicking back in my brain. Gray says, I'm gonna go get some sweets, chocolate now. BRB, okay, see you in a burb. Puddle says, doesn't the grist look like gushers? Perfect response. Yeah, I've never had gushers before. I think I had some when I was a kid. Are they still around? Well, at least Dad's back. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Revised bathroom. Oh, okay, sweet, cool, we're good. Everything's fine. What if I just made the floor higher? Yeah, yeah, there's some confusion here, huh? Run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. Answer chums. Wait. Did she already put more posters over there? Why does that one have the cake on it? Or no, that's just the wall that was here already. That was like here, like that. That was just that wall extended outwards. I see. Okay. That makes sense. Answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know. Maybe? What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthrough vaguely suggests an impending threat before the end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow. Fascinating. If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but it isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do it. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I ever read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar. While it blows spit bubbles in a high chair, I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1734. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you. in my rough and tumble, dirty, wife-beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you?
Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't think I have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house.
Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flightly broads and their snarky horseshit altogether.
Wow.
The misogyny. It's here.
And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky, heading right for my house.
Oh man, how big is it?
I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up.
Like the size of Texas, or just Rhode Island? They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale, like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or, how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with the Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah, well, it's that big, sir. Huh, that sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh, shit! Anyway, later.
Okay. J-Ho says, I honestly hate Dave, then kind of realize he's just commentating on everything he does. That's my reaction every time. I thought that was kind of funny. I don't mind Dave, but we'll see how things go. For those who don't know, TG, his name is Dave. I didn't like the, mom's dick comment, because that was just trans misogyny. But, you know, it was played off as like, oh, hey, it's funny because your mom has a dick. Ha ha ha. So that's kind of unfortunate. We got one slur, a misogyny, and a trans misogyny so far. Bat says, I have had them before. They're kind of, you can do a cool thing where you put them in the freezer and they taste like hard candy. Oh, really? With the gushers. That's interesting. I kind of like that. Paulo says, I will never look at Betty Crocker products the same again. Yeah. Okay. Use pre-punched card on totem lathe. You slip the pre-punched card into a slot on the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. Take Cruxite to totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. Did he manage to get inside, despite the thing being in front of the door? Oh, hey, you could actually, like, move that stuff. Great. Oh, yeah, that works. The perfect crime. No one will know. You retrieve the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. Really? If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. Yeah, he really just... Alright, he's just gonna move on from that, huh? Use Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite in the lathe. Activate lathe. Oh, it's like clay. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. Alright, I used the lathe to make this blue shapey thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer, right? Hello? Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Then who's doing this? Oh, okay, it's just more connection lost. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. How long is that gonna go, I wonder? See, it's fine. It just goes back to 2 minutes, 10 seconds. You're fine, June. You're fine. You don't have to worry about this. It's fine. And there we go. Oh my gosh. Now we have a new character. But not really. This is the character we were just talking to. TT, Tentacle Therapist. This is her. Hi. She's looking at me. Hi. Zach says, hey there. How is everyone? What was that? Something just happened on the screen. What was that? She's gonna look at me first. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Hi. Hi, what's up? And then something happened. Oh, it's a lightning strike because of the rain. But says, to be fair, he does get over that. People tend to grow past prior habits. Saying someone's mom has male parts just doesn't have the same impact anymore. Though I wouldn't fault you for taking offense. I mean, I'm not, like, personally offended, but it is just, like...
a transphobic joke. Like, that's the purpose of that joke. Like, it's a transphobic joke from the era that this was made. And that's things we're going to be talking about. Like I said, we're going to be acknowledging and pointing out some of these things as they show up in the story. Corgi says, hey, Zach. Bat says, hey, Zach. Pepper says, hey, Zach. So, a young lady... Wait, maybe we should use different music for each character that we're looking at. Oh, geez. What music should we use for Rose? How about... Let's see here. What's this one? Yeah, this one works for Rose. Yeah, there we go. Okay. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady, named... It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? Enter name. Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. There it is. Examine room. Your name is Rose. Or your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity. Although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. Oh, music was a little loud for me. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Retrieve arms from the purple box. Here we go again. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed. What the fuck? Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. I love how they animate the faces and everything. She's like contemplating, like, nah, that's gross though. Stroke, writing, journal, and mutter, my precious. You'd only resort to such embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. She's very, particular. You capsulog the violin, or yeah, get violin. You capsulog the violin, storing it in the root card of your Sylladex. Play a haunting refrain on the violin. Is this the time for this? Nice. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Jill says, so I have been thinking, and I don't think there's any wholly straight character in the series, which is always something I find amazing for the time it came out and such. That's true. That is true. And that's, I think, why a lot of queer people got hooked on this. We have June Egbert, who is a trans woman. An egg, particularly during the series. We have this character, Rose, who we will find out is lesbian. We have the dad. I don't know if the dad is anything. The dad might be one of the straight characters. Who knows? We have Dave. And we have the other character who we haven't named yet. But we'll see more about this later. We'll just talk about first the dad, because the characters we've seen on screen are the dad, Rose, and June. Also, is that fucking on the screen there? Is that the invisible? No, yeah, the one that can turn invisible from The Incredibles. Is that who that is? Is that the girl that can turn invisible from The Incredibles? Tell Liv Tyler you love her before Impact. Oh, we're back to John. Okay. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn blue-collar Salt of the Earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah. That says Violet? What? What do you mean? It's hard to tell if that's Violet. What are you talking about? What's Violet? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Capsulog knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method. KV. Look out window. I love the just like the lookout window things because it's always just like just blandly looking out the window like that. I don't know, it's funny to me. Feels like different art than usual. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below and the mausoleum housing your dead cat Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. LVLK. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Celodex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items compromise the leaves. I see. I get it. I get it. It's like a tree shape. Examine book on desk. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. And it's just a little guy. Look at this little guy. with a big eye and a small mouth. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Take book. You take the grimoire. GLGK. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. That's a fucking painting right there if I've ever seen one. If it weren't for the fact this came out in 2009, I would say this was probably like AI generated or something. You leave the bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there's no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you'll be able to connect it from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You'll have to watch your step. Tiptoe to observatory. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. That's another one. More wizards. Rose sneak by. This is a shot I always remember also. Is just her trying to sneak by here. Did you see the silhouette? There. Sneak by. Yeah, nice moves. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Go through door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Hurry up to that observatory. I mean, if the friend's gonna, like, die, I feel like experiencing some rain is maybe worth helping. Hurry up to that observatory. Who says you're sick for this? Yeah, you know. Hi, Miobi. You're sick for this. Tell says, what music is this? It's some music I use on my stream sometimes. I'm playing some background music. It's called, When the Smoke Clears by Evening Telecast. You're sick for this. I'm so sorry, Miobi. If it helps at all, we are critiquing this as we go. We've already experienced misogyny, racism, trans-misogyny, yeah, was there anything else? Miobi says, hi, Sneak, suffering well today? Yeah. Ableism, right? We had ableism so far already, too. Yep, they did say the R slur, unfortunately. Yep. Yep. Unfortunately. Okay. Hurry up to that observatory. Try to contact. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the roots card caused all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. At least they're not like fucking shot out. See what you can observe. Whoa. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids. Meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Yeah, a little bit. Stack laptop on grimoire to maximize elevation. This is I think another one of the shots that is like popular or something, or like sticks in my mind, I guess. Is I feel like at this point we are probably in at the point where it seems like the audience wasn't submitting answers anymore, because we're actually like getting to plot, like stuff is actually happening back to back, like all these things of access laboratory, Wi-Fi network, and things like that, and stack laptop, and blah blah blah. It seems like actual like normal things the characters will be doing. We just came to say hi, gotta lay down, space tummy hurt, want me sorry. Are some of the planets imploding? Nobi, why did you say I'm sick for this, by the way? I need some more water. This is all this constant talking, because this is more talking than usual, just because I'm reading. Is actually making my throat a little dry. There we go. Nobi says 2 hours reading Homestuck and making your snacks suffer through the audacity. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted to reread Homestuck for the first time in 10 years and see how good it was and see how fucking awful it was. And I decided to bring my audience on the trip with me. Access. Laboratory Wi-Fi network. That's where I'm going to learn to read. That's, of course, I like that wallpaper. That's pretty cool, actually. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. I'm just want to look at this screen. Yeah, reconnecting, established, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I like the wallpaper. I wanted to see the wallpaper. Spur beta game facts. There's the wallpaper. That's cool. HD scraps and then something else. June's freaking out a little bit. Godspeed, you lot of masochists. What's so... You know, so, okay, I want to ask, because Homestuck has issues, and I'm curious where the whole thing of, like, this mindset comes from, is like, oh, you're a masochist for reading it at all, or listening to it. I'm curious where that comes from. Because I hear people, a lot of people who will say those sort of things, and they don't even mean, like, the ableism, or the sexism, or stuff like that in the story. They mean something else, and I don't know what that other thing is. I was in the Homestuck minds. I was too! I read this when I was, like, a kid. Plus, the character I identify most with does not make things easy to sympathize with the early antics. Almost a dark mirror for me. I'll not elaborate for new viewers. Okay. We talked already about the characters I resonate with. One of them is June Egbert, right here. And then we got 2 others, which we'll meet way later. Show Pester Log. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door. Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience. You still have to use the new totem. I believe it will create the item on the punch card. So, what is it? Like an apple or something? What good will we even do? Or what good will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an edgy-looking sign? Eggy-locking sign. Sick. What? Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance in my view. Now, off you go. You mean the absolute girth of the story? Lol. I think that is very fair. You know what? Actually, that is very fair. You got me there. It is rather tedious. It's a tedious experience. 10,000 plus pages. Well, thank you for stopping by, Miob. Oh my gosh, what? Wait, Miobi, you said Godspeed to me? I just got a message from a friend I texted earlier before starting the stream. Who also just said Godspeed crying emoji. Are you and my friend Cass the same person? Two people just going like, Godspeed, good luck. That's great. Remove door from hinges. There goes the rest of your Bilgrist. Well, alright, great. Put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. What? Wait, does that not take... Removing the door takes Bilgrist, but moving the bathtub doesn't? Or is that just like... Moving stuff is fine, but like the door had to be like taken apart from the walls, I guess. I don't know. This was June 5th, 2009, apparently. It says it right there. I didn't even notice the dates. I see all, Pepper. Those are 3 eyes, Miobi. Oh no. So it's not 2 eyes, those are 3 eyes. But since it might be a prophecy coming to fruition. Everyone just saying Godspeed to me at the same time. Has anyone else ever done this? No one has suffered as much as me. Take totem to Alchemeter. Go to those stupid blocks, or got to get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Rose, remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernelia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. Perfect timing for the music to cut out there, because now it's time for another sound. Hang on, where did the apple come from? Oh, I didn't even get to see that. That's why I wasn't looking at the screen. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I had to go back a few. You know when you're reading and then you have to like reread a few paragraphs just cause like your brain, that's what's happened. Okay, take bite of apple, here we go. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O! Blurry effects. Matthew McConaughey, Dad, Bruce Willis, Clown, Grandma, Ghostbuster, Slimer, Explosion. Oh. There it is. Alright, Explosion. End of Act 1. Years in the future, but not many. Oh. Oh. Okay. Puddle says, Godspeed, you daring arachnid. I thought I said darling arachnid. I was going to be like, oh, thank you. Is this the unofficial release or the site? This is the unofficial release because the site doesn't work anymore because of the Flash stuff. Stretching. 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 Okay, so we're about 3 hours in. And this is the end of Act 1. I'm wondering if I should end it here. Or if I should keep going and then pick it up again afterwards. Should I keep going, Snacks, or should I end the stream, do you think? What are we thinking? We're at 2 hours and 50 minutes, which isn't that long. I usually like to stream longer than this, but also I'm thinking in my brain like, okay, that's the end of Act 1. Act 2 is like, what? That would be another, like, it could be another 3 hours if I were to do all of Act 2. But also that could risk me not being able to pick up Jodi in time. Go ahead and turn a few pages. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna do some more snacks, I think I am going to take a quick break and go grab some food and also use the restroom to lay some eggs. Oh yeah, I'm going to my egg room, my spider egg room. Okay. So we'll be back in a few minutes, snacks, and we can see what else happens next with the story of Homestuck. See what else we're stuck in at home with. Yeah. Gets up and gets ready to dance. Yeah, 3 minutes or Jodi calls, whichever comes first. I mean, it probably gonna be longer than 30 minutes. Like I said, if I keep going, I would like to see if I could finish Act 2, but that could mean like another 3 hours, so we'll see. Either way, though, we'll figure it out. First, we're gonna go into intermission, and I will be back in a few. All right, everyone, I love you. See you in a few minutes. Get some snacks, get some grubs, go restroom, lay some eggs, do whatever you need to do. Oh, did you hear that? that was like my throat or something. What the fuck? Oh, hi, I'm back. J-Ho says, "Phew, that's enough dancing." Well, you barely made it though, so it's okay. You did it. Oh, equal me a burpee. I just finished eating. I like rushed that food. I was thinking I would just like eat on stream, but I hate doing that personally. I don't think it's like bad. I just don't like doing it. So I freaking I slammed that food down my gullet, and we're all done. How is everybody doing? Puddle says I must go. Okay, see you later, Puddle. I know you're probably not here anymore, but still, see you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. So we are at the end of Act 1, and now we are at this thing that says years in the future, but not many. Let's see what that means. Welcome back. Thank you. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in a sun-bleached dust. There's a link. Oh. There's something about this that I'm going to mention. This character here, I cosplayed this character. When I was a teen. I cosplayed this character. And I will show you the look later, but yeah, I cosplayed that character. Okay, anyways. I open the link again, start pressing next. Act 2. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome me back. Hello. Oh, gosh, it's that one dude. Yes, it is. I cosplayed that character. I cosplayed that character, and I cosplayed a few others that I'll point out when we see them. Oh, look at all these tabs. Is this just like actual game facts page back in the day? Because we got all like Xbox 360 and everything. Walkthrough, and then we got the characters. Winnie the Poop.
Who did this to Winnie? Don't do that to Winnie. Don't touch my Winnie.
Spur beta walkthrough version 1.0 April 13th 2009 by Technical Therapist. Oh, we got an actual thing from Rose. Table of contents, caveats and condolences, walkthrough incomplete, caveats and condolences. I'd be inclined to I guess I should read it in her voice. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner which typically heralds the striking free fall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together. Nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet. Like a poop. Don't say it. Gosh damn it. Maybe we will get that mod. Because this is, like, it's just fucking disappointing. It's just there. Come on. Like a ghost. For that matter, I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There is never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now as I type and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT. So, it's interesting to me how How, like, so this is an image. What was I gonna say? Trying to remember what I was gonna say. Trying to remember what I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Dang it. It was something about how she posted this. But you know what else is interesting though is how she talks, and how a lot of characters talk with very exaggerated like styles that you will see, and that's probably due to like theming and artistic intent and all that. But I know for me and a lot of other teenagers at the time reading this, we were like, oh, that's so cool, I want to have my own unique talking speech as well, and would talk really interestingly. Anyways, let's see what the sound one is. Boop 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 boop. The fire, no. The outside. Oh shit. Who's that? Billy, is that you? I don't like it. At least the PDA is still there over on that thing. Yep. Yep. That's kind of funky, isn't it? That's a little bit of a funk. A little bit of a situation to be in. Oh man, this is just like Zathura. Okay, so let us put on some more of the... Wait, what is this? What's happening? The kernel divides. The two halves go to their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion.
Boy.
Okay, is that it? Okay. I want to put on some new music again. We're going back to this music again. This is going to be the June music for now. Bat says, gasp, the house has been Zathura'd. Holy moly, just as I comment to that? Wow, that's great. I love it. Good minds think alike. I like that movie. I like that movie. It was good. It was fun. Yeah.
Boy.
What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment you thought you heard someone say,
Boy.
as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. You there.
Boy.
Oh, I am actually clicking this. Okay, I was waiting because like so much of this is not like actually me doing it, so I was waiting for the mouse to move on its own. But no, this is actually me. I'm gonna pick your fucking... You there, boy. What? Oh. To rock around, use the mouse, arrow keys, or WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alex Cancro. Thank you. I didn't realize that the Flash games were happening so soon.
Boy.
Listen to me.
Boy.
His name is John, you nincompoop.
Boy, who is John? Do as I say.
What do you like, boy, who is John to do?
Obey my commands, John boy.
And those commands would be... Would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe should be a little more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. That actually does not do anything at the moment. So, can you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Increasingly sophomore. That's more sapphic, actually. Also, you would also spelled salad in there. It does the same thing again. Whoa. Whoa. I'm moving. It's happening. It's happening. I am June Egbert the trans. Peek over the railing. Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. Can I talk to you? No, to you. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared, and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. The ghost clown. Do something with it. The ghost clown is called kernel sprite, or rather just the sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is Tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. Tier prototype the sprite, or the thing you said. Do it. You're not the one who was supposed to prototype it. The birb server user is supposed to do that. Okay. This large platform, good grief, what is it?
Boy.
The alchemimeter created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. Okay. Oh, I gain speed as I go. Can I peek over this railing? No, the right. Yeah, okay, it's the same railing. Almost
Boy.
Open this door and walk through it. Okay. Go in here. Go out the door that is not here. Oh, okay. And this is where I came from? So proceed, boy. Oh, jeez. I have a whole exploration to do. No, go back. Oh my gosh, it's a whole entire exploration. Okay, where's the way I came from? Because that's down, yeah, that's downstairs. No, I go in here. Okay. I don't remember how I got outside like that. Okay, we got a lot to look at. All right. Let's play the music again. This huge sewing machine, of what use is it? The punch cards seem to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe that other punch cards will produce different shapes. It bears further exploration. Okay. Can I click on that? Nope. This funny text, you should ignore it. Or this funny man text, you should ignore it. Nope. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Cavaney's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You have to give this another read soon. Okay. Boy, look through this window. That's too bad. At least your tire swing remains... Well, that's a weird way to phrase that. Unnecessary also. Just weird. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. Oh, it's okay. It's the same thing. Okay. I thought I could click on other things. Get out of my way, ghost. Observe this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? This door, explain this. Rose sure did a number to your house, but you guess she did manage to save your life. You guess. Marvel the Adventure in Outer Space. This movie is... Okay, this movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take this poster down, actually. Armed Foes of the Deceased. Most people say the second one was not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hose each other down with slime that made people angry. Tease your first to film as a nasty manbro bukkake theater. Oh. Whatever the hell that means. Oh, that's... Come. Is that John Cusack? Yeah, you guess so. But damn, that door be covering up your man cage. Something serious. That ain't cool. Okay. Oh, this one. Inspect this ghastly man and his boys. Fred Savage has punchable face, your ass, more like a talented young actor's face, who you would want to hang out with if you got the chance, and also if he were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend is what... Do I have to, like, scroll? Ah, what makes it doubly awesome? Okay. I want to see the... Examine this unpleasant fluid. What is this stuff? Examine it more. Okay, I can't. There was something under the bed earlier. We know that much. What was that? Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, dumbass. It'll probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. Okay. Computer. Investigate this device. John, are you there? Seems you are still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. How? You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Okay. Go out of the door. That is not here. Okay, I guess down here. What is down here? Proceed, boy. I'm not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul. Go in there now, boy. Okay. It's the lovely bathroom. Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could go pee over the edge of the cliff. Yeah, I guess that's true. Your plumbing appears faulty. Yep. Same thing. Okay. Nothing else in here. Alright. Wait. What about... Nope. Okay. Leave at once. Open this. Your dad's room is still locked. Okay. What about... Wait, go back out here, boy. Is that... that's outside. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to see how that worked. Examine the strange blue vase. It is the piece of cruxite you carved with the totem lathe. When its contours were scanned, the alchemy was able to produce the tree. How odd. Okay. Can I... Yeah. I detest this. I disregard it. The Harlequin painting, you have the sentiment in common with John then, I suppose. Okay. This one. That man with the humorous spectacles, admire him. I don't wanna. He does kind of look like Michael Cera. Oh, Michael Cera, your warm smile is shining, beacon in these dark times. I know it's not him, but it kind of does look like him. Okay. No. Keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. I'm doing it. I'm doing it anyways. Okay. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny. What's funny about it? A small dessert tray? Useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Got shot again by the old man. I would be so upset if someone pied me. Use this to reseal that opening there. Okay. If only putting the lid back on the Cruxtruder would undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Not the tube. Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it. Or at least not without a significant expense of grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel... What's the word you're looking for? Of course. House-trapped. House-trapped. Bat says, wait, can you refresh me on who this clown thing is? So, basically, our character here was gifted a gift by her dad that was a present box with a big, like, life-sized Harlequin clown doll. And, it was just a doll, and then June accidentally kind of slashed it a few times by accident. She put these fake arms on it because it would be funny, and then one of the machines, I believe, turned the doll into this thing. This machine released, like, this blue orb that then took the doll and turned itself into this. And it's just following him. We don't really know what it is. It's following her. Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment. Harry seems worth to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much of them for them at a garbage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in nuts for a whole lot of them. Stow lump of soot for future use, boy. That stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is compromised of asbestos. Wield these instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon, if only your strife specialist wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Ugh, no. So coy, so mysterious. Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just don't want, or you just won't do it, or not intentionally at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Vile, pay no mind to this filth. What is he even doing here? Playing with a ball or something? Clowns are stupid. It's funny how much she hates clowns when she also likes other things that people hate. I mean, I guess that's like normal for a lot of people, but it's just she hates something that a lot of people don't like, but her dad likes, but then loves a lot of things that other people hate also. Yeah. Okay, what's in here? Here, boy. In here. That's a room. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He would never have let you hear the end of it. What is this nonsense? Inspect this merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. What? Why? What? Consume nut. What? Consume nut! That should have been the title of the stream. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Boy, listen to me, boy. Oh, it's that thing again. I already did that. Okay. Your dad uses stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly vaudevillain escapes. Or escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act. Open this iron vault, boy. You don't know the combination. Seek the riches he guards below. This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit. I see treachery in his eyes. Oh, he doesn't look so bad. Oh, okay. Look here. Ooh. Alright, it's dark out there. Can't see anything for miles. Yeah. This man is an imbecile. Ignore him. He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously. And he knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. Of course. Operate this instrument. It says haunting piano refrain. You play your favorite haunting refrain. Throw this ugly thing out the window. You'll not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Silodex mismanagement. There's the Joker. It has a knife. Be alarmed by this. Rest in peace, Ledger. I like this music a lot. This is really good. Bat says, oh, thanks for the info. No problemo. Feel free to ask more questions if you need. We're to the large room with the gross paintings. And that ended the music, unfortunately. Okay. This way, through the doors like you see in a cowboy saloon. Hello. Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? Huh? Is that what this is? Examine this smeared substance. Is this oil? You wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? This is where we last saw him. He was in here. Sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. Alright. Book again. This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Colonel Saskers is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favorites of all time. Okay. Sample powdered uncooked dessert.
Back, ye miserable wench, stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation.
Pekin bowl of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish he were here right now. Yeah. Examine this artwork. No. Your dad was so proud when you drew this, he hung it up immediately, and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. I see. Can I click broom? I cannot click broom. Can I click phone? This is a telephone, boy. Use it. The phone doesn't work. Shit. Okay, open this door now. Open these and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. Okay. There's no time for laundry. You're right. Thank you for being sensible about it. Okay. Exit, boy. Ponder lawn amusement. For a second, just because I saw the hand, I thought it was like the dad's fucking mutilated corpse or something. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. You'll have to wait another day for its comeuppance. But the swing? The swing has been swallowed by the void. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Oh. Claim the dangling tree bauble. The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God. And no, you're not about to try to claim them just now. Thank God, the toy handcuffs. I must fucking climb this tree above however many high... I don't know how high we are up, was my point. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Uh-oh. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through the mysterious forest, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. I think that might be everything. I think that might be everything. Yeah, I'm assuming that's everything. I guess we will move on. Boy, quit all this scurrying around. Boy. So last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. Now you go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend Unit. John, are you there? Tentacle Therapist is now an idle chum. Hey, yeah, I'm here. And not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh, man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I just can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like, where am I? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. So, like, whoever plays the game gets destroyed by a meteor, I guess. Wow, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA yet again. It'll help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our grist supplies somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing! What? You've never wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Haha, oh, jeez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. I like that. That was cute. That was good dialogue. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. So this is absolutely no longer like user submitted with all this thing. Take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capsulog the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that. The blue wobbly thing. I wonder what this voice is. You whimsically decide to capsulog the totem item, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the birb player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. I keep saying cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. Maybe some stairs, too? John, run across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't too sure about that. It's a long way down. Just a fucking frowny face like, no.
Boy, I said to make haste on the narrow catwalk.
No. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset.
Fine. Proceed as your level of comfort dictates.
You're doing great. There we go. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. I was gonna say, like, Rose could probably just, like, move it from there to here, right? But probably not because of the whole, like, how in range things are.
Now take it.
What'd that launch out? Oh, it launched out one of the Harlequins. Bye! You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figurines into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Just one command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Oh, there's more stuff here, okay. On his thing. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. Fedora Freak says, thank you all reports. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Well Pressed Attire says, Fedora Freak, you are in our humble thoughts along with Pipe Fan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Fedora Freak says, Office Urchin says, Fedora Freak, salvage as many hats as is practical. Fedora Freak says, neighboring house, struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Gray's Lack 66 says, at Pipe Fan 413, status of healthy wardrobe, or health and wardrobe. While Press Attire says, submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event, Pipe Fan 13 reply. Okay. I also like how, like, it is definitely, like, on purpose that they talk like this. Like, so many of the characters just speak so matter-frankly with so many big words. It's interesting. Like, these characters and also Rose, and just random things on the, like, computers and internets we've seen.
These boring men are uninteresting.
Bam. Beep. 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 Okay. Show Pastor Log. Sean, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to. Got some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It is hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that. Hop off this ledge onto that car. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Okay, so maybe that one feels user submitted. A bunch of arrows. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Wayward vagabond. Oh, watching. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I thought it was like the freaking clown thing speaking to her.
You there, boy.
That's neat. And there was actually like one of these arrow things there as a button. Spurred beta. Okay, we got some more from oh god, that's a lot of fucking text. That's a lot from Rose. Let's read it. Upon connecting with a client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these items are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If that is the case, and you have activated a machine called Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in the process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to the complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruxtruder. Again, tread lightly with this one. The totem lathe, the alchemeter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in a convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of the rooms to make space for them. Akumi burpee. But I'd advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd be best advised to save for later. The Cruxtruder, removing the lid, signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially... I don't know about that one. Yeah, that one's not good either. That's bad. Somewhere a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Yeah, I think we can skip that. That was just a bad paragraph. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I'm about to describe. The countdown begins. Yes, also an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released, but neither of these things are all that relevant to the process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxtruder's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal, which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack, and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is a variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with an antique computing system. The pattern of holes comprises data, but I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests that there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. The totem lathe! This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxate dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort of which makes a key unique. The instructions of this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemimeter. But at this point, I will not diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemimeter. If you place a Cruxate dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemimeter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though, typically, this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of building grist to make. I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there's an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be very essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally, there's no going back. So best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A100. So your crux shooter is ticking. Do this to live. Alright. Hi, Joshua Andre, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I am reading Homestuck, of all things. That storm was looking a little violent, Rose. And every one of those is a fucking meteor that's doing the same thing that it did to June's house, except a lot of people probably didn't figure out how to survive. Eh. In the distance, meteorites fall with a greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even rain is putting it out. So now if we're looking at Rose again, I can switch back to the Rose music, I think. That was this one. Or was it? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Check status of battery. Your laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. Alright. Joshua Andre says, did I miss anything? A little bit. We've been going for 4 hours. There's been some story that's happened. Basically, this character here and this character here played a game together online. And that game seemingly ends the world. Once you start it, it sends down a meteor that destroys everything around your house, and including you and your house, unless you do it properly, in which case it will destroy everything around your house, but teleport you somewhere else. to stay alive with your house. And so our characters are trying to figure out what's going on and why this is happening. And all these meteors that you're seeing here, all these red meteors flashing through, are the meteors hitting other people's houses who are also playing the game, not realizing how to escape. Red meteors look kind of cool. I really agree. This is a cool shot. The red rain and clouds and everything. Okay. Prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. Oh, we're back as... I know, this is Rose just doing this in June's house. Okay. Show pester log. What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. Ugh. That's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. The spray's playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Oh yes, sweet. Now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. Flail about in a distracting manner. That's not as much flailing, but it seems like you are like screeching or something. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. Perfect. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. And narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. It seems pretty hefty. Hopefully that didn't cost any grit or anything. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unaware by the dousing. Well, there we go. Inspect Hag Ash Incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time, you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Remove crux shooter from doorway. So, earlier, they mixed the orb with that doll, and now it looks like that... And it turned it into, like, this doll version of a ghost that they're calling a sprite. And now that sprite has accidentally mixed with Nana's ashes. We'll see what that does. Oh man, where did it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. I need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh geez, move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh. I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. How's the audio? Is the music too loud at all? Looks like it could be, at least compared to my Rose voice. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It's fine? Okay, cool. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, lighthearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, jeez. Well, at least Nana's back. Albeit a little bit of a rambunctious Nana. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that'll work. Hey bro, check it out, I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I have no time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is hells of ill, just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something, and now on top of it, I think I'm being hunted by my dead grandma. Haunted. Huh. For real?
Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it.
I think I dropped some sip grimes about all this.
Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is.
No, this will be dope. Check it.
No, I have to go. Bye.
Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous, sending men in space for saving us, to see which player's more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes, reach a truce, put their blow shoots to use and suck it, and upsuck it. Affleck's sacrifice, would have to suffice. Ah, fluck it. Bro, be a stained glass saint, up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarist. Where's like off of that crucifix? Enough of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per McLean Redux, while Buscemi remained derangers. What is this? When a plan gone astray pays off a wasted craterus. Ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait. McConaughey was even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. See, you gotta fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. Also, yet again, we are back to being June again for this part here. So let me change to the June music. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Oh, well, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Pick up car. Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it. Don't drop it. Ah, fucking shit. Ah, shit. Yeah. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. That sucks. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says? I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes, how did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good a ways from my house, and I went to look at it. And it's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah. I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh, no. Wow, okay. I guess I have to start from the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John. I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too. Sort of. That game I was telling you about, Birb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car, and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John, maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Well, you think? Yeah. Well, okay. But it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff,
But she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He is so silly. Yeah. Anyway, I should talk to him about it, so... Birb. The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's... Jeez, what is with this? So that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all... Damn, director's got gumption. Like, we're all flip our shit. He ain't shining shoes or something. Goodness gracious. It's called... Okay. In Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Arg. Yeah, that's weird stuff. Like, once again, just... I'm getting it. Like, I'm kind of not liking Dave at the moment. Come on. I mean, it's more so me not liking the writing behind him, but, you know. That's an interesting word that I'm going to just completely skip. That's just a line I'm gonna completely skip, actually. Like, completely skip, because that's bad. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with Spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can come back up and running, she'll need someone with a game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's gonna be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story. I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah. One is my brother's copy. Okay, well, get his then. Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. What? Nothing, really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Rolls eyes. Is that the way people used to roleplay before it was asterisks? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Oh. Yeah, I know, this stuff is kind of weird. It's saying nonsense that is just, like, trying to be, like... If I were to be super generous, what I think... If I were to be super generous and give the benefit of the doubt, the whole thing about, like, oh yeah, black president, and also, like, the movies with black president, is, like... I mean, we still get media that's, like, oh, we get media where it's, like, a woman president, and that's supposed to be, like, this big, like, liberal thing of, like, oh my gosh, look, our movie has a woman president. Isn't that... Aren't we progressive and cool while displaying, like, the most non-progressive shit ever? Like, fucking Black Ops 2. Remember Black Ops 2, Call of Duty Black Ops 2, where they had a woman president, but then also it was fucking Call of Duty, so, like, the politics were, like, disgusting? Yeah. Yeah, that sort of stuff. But they had a woman president, so they could be like, well, look, we're progressive and stuff. And I think a lot of things do that. So, like, the most generous thing I could say is that it's trying to do that, but also it's just being weird about it and being just racist. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, just all that, you know? It's, yeah. Okay. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Switching music again. Because now we are Rose again. Just reminds me, I need to play the newest Black Ops at some point. I can't believe that's out. I remember seeing the trailer. I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be a thing, I guess. And then apparently I find out like months later, like, oh yeah, it's been out for a bit. And I was like, what? Huh? When? Weird. I remember seeing the very brief teaser trailer and we had no idea what the game was gonna be about. Other than people like spray painting this weird like symbol or logo or words or something. I don't even remember what it was. On like
the freaking Mount Rushmore, right? I don't know. I don't know what that game's about. I don't know. I saw those teasers and then never heard of it from it again, and then suddenly like, oh yeah, that game's out. Weird. Knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. Okay. Perfect. It's adorable. Did you have time for that? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. Your capsulog the laptop plus cozy. Or you capsulog the laptop plus cozy. Okay. Equip grimoire to strife specialist. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Recapsulog your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire in that order, and it's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Allocate knitting needles to strive specialists. See, another thing I want to point out is, like, we have that whole thing about, like, a mod that removes slurs and stuff, but it can't, I'm assuming it doesn't at least. It doesn't just remove, like, the outright racism or misogyny that we see besides just some of these words. Like, it doesn't remove any of the, like, there's, like, racism. Racism doesn't need to be a slur for it to be racist. Like, some of the stuff we saw in the last few pages ago. Like, stuff can just be there and not be, you know, outright saying a slur, and still, it can still be bad. And that's kind of what I've been seeing here, and I'm betting that mod doesn't remove any of that. I am sure about it. See, like, it's weird because it's not even like this game has, like, oh, these politics are weird. It just throws in really random, like, look at this black president joke, which, sure, topical for the time, I guess, but, like, it's still just being racist. And it's like, why? It's annoying to criticize those sort of things because there's not even any weight to it. It's just shallow racism that's just there for the sake of a laugh. And that's frustrating. That is quite frustrating. Allocate knitting needles to strife specialists. You feel a lot more comfortable with this this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. Nice. Needle kind. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Rose, knit plush, cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. She's angry. I like that. She's like, ugh. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as... That's funny that she hasn't heard of Cthulhu when that's like her bit. Fluthulu. Why would you... Fluthulu, the foul patron of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epic of joy has come to an abrupt end. So, that's funny. I'm sure that's a joke. Like, to have, like... Because they just outright have things like GameFAQs or Xbox or, like, clips from movies or, like, posters of movies. But then when it's, like, a mythological beast written in a book 150 years ago, like, that's... Oh, we can't use that word. We can't say Cthulhu. We can't reference that. But I know, like, they did say Cthulhu, and it's just a funny joke. And Nrub, Yiglith, Shame Beast King of Grotesquerie, Writhe Lord of the Moist Beyond. Oh. Hearing these melodious chirps and tongue clicks cause one's bones to explode. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Also, I like how this guy, Fluthulu, is just in the back. There's just a bunch of them back there. Oglogoth. And of course, there's Oglogoth, the deep one. Well, deep one, I've heard that before. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for 9,000 years. He's the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors. An omnipotent order of elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. Alright. They'll frown for 9,000 years? What if they don't live for that long? What if they explode in an explosion? What if one of the kids who's frowning and is supposed to frown for 9,000 years explodes in an explosion? Will that frown somehow survive for another 9,000 years? And there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Is that a window to be... you plug in a window? I don't know what this is. Take items and proceed downstairs. You recapture log everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Alright. Because his favorite of the first 4, by the way, other than our precious trans egg. So you mean, like... Okay, the characters we have are... June, Dave, Rose, and then the mysterious 4th person. With the green text. Who is my favorite? So you said favorite of the first 4, besides the trans egg. You mean June. So you mean my favorite out of Rose, Dave, and mysterious 3rd person. I would say it's Rose. Anyways,
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
Bring more maca next time. See you in a birb, J Hill. New sound thing. Let's listen. Okay. Whoa. That's a neat house. I always thought that. And it's fucking on a waterfall. That's neat. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. Alright. Is that true? Once again, is that true? You know, I'm not really a person who references quotes like this, but, like, I always wonder, people who, like to remember quotes from certain people and all that, where do they remember them from? Do they go like, oh yeah, I saw that quote in, like, I don't know, a book or something? Or are they like, do they search up, like, oh, quotes about spring or quotes about April, and then just find one they like or something? Okay, no, this is a quote by T.S. Eliot. Not by American sports legend Charles Barkley. Alright. Confront mother in the hall. Uh-oh. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. Oh, psych! Oh. Oh, we're switching to Dave. We're switching to Dave. We got June, then we got Rose, and now we got Dave. We're actually going to experience Dave. What? What? Okay, time to find some new music for Dave. What is this one? Yeah, this works for Dave. There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you can always try to guess his name, and if you're right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's cool dude's way of letting you know there might be just hope for you yet. Okay. So they also, I wanted to point out, they mentioned these sunglasses earlier being like from an actor or something, and I don't remember who that was. I don't remember. Enter name. Insufferable prick. Yeah. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Okay, but he is an insufferable prick. Try again. Dave Strider. His fucking name being Strider. I've also cosplayed Dave. That wasn't because I really wanted to or liked him all that much. It's just because I looked like him. As like a 13, 14-year-old. So maybe I should show a picture of that if I can. Since we've now actually reached a character I have cosplayed. I have cosplayed several characters from Homestuck, and I'm going to show you those characters when we see one of the characters I've cosplayed. I will show a picture of me cosplaying that character, if I can find the picture of it. Where is it? Oh yeah, I didn't show the other one though, of the mayor. I say the mayor, but you don't know what that means yet. You will. You will soon enough. I'm looking through my photos. Yeah, Dave Rose, Mysterious Fourth. Yeah. I'd say Rose is probably my next favorite out of those three. I'm scrolling, don't mind me. You can just keep looking at Dave. Fucking Dave. I'm getting close. Oh, I'm so close. Come on, come on. I'm scrolling through my photos on like fucking Facebook of all things. Oh. Okay, ready? This was my cosplay of Dave when I was younger. There it is. Because like, yeah, the hair, like, pretty accurate, right? It's pretty accurate. Whoa. So yeah. That's that. Let me see if I can find the one of the other character that I was mentioning earlier as well. Yeah, here we go. That character, Wayward Vagabond. I wish I had better pictures than this, but that's okay. There we go. This is me cosplaying that character. I made a whole freaking like thing, like head out of foam and stuff like that. Also the robes thing I was wearing kept just slipping off, as you can see. And then I also have, this is a close-up of the face, because I mean that's kind of what the character's face looked like. Anyways, yep. Okay, I've shown you 2 cosplays now I've done of characters from Homestuck, and we'll see more for sure. Ooh, says J Hill. Ooh. Okay, examine room.
So, here we are.
That's a lot of detail in this room. Welcome back, J Hill. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles, and if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. Why are you doing this? Quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. In any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, there are your copies of the beta you received on the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. Why does this happen? Is he also thinking about it? You'd never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Fucking toxic masculine, fucking scared of cringe, fucking Dave. Examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap, like that box and that bottle of... What is that? Is that... Please just tell me that's apple juice. That fan's funny with how it's rotating. Check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic but also be incredibly cool in a way somehow instantly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain the subtleties to people. The box is also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet, proudly and ironically. It's a fucking that was Ben Stiller's shades? Why is Homestuck so obsessed with, like, these really particular set of just, like, actors in movies? Like, actors that are just not that great, and movies that are worse. Slavic, hi! I took another sip of water because I needed it. Slavic says, OMG name change? Yeah, we're Pepper Ranny now, because me and Jodi. Jodi is Ranny and I'm Pepper. And so now the channel's name is Pepper Ranny. What do you think, Slavic? What do you think? Jo says, because Hussy is a weird. Yeah, they're a bit of a weird. Take box. You caps log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5%, 10 equals 5. The box is caps logged in card 5. I have no fucking idea what that means. This is like, I know it was mentioned earlier by, I think, what was it? Shrub? Yeah, Shrub. That this is like computer talk, and I have no idea what this means. Okay, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh no. Yay! It's fine, we're good. Oh hell yeah, it's an open container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great, you've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Okay. I like the face. The face, I think, became a meme. Take juice. You caps log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. 10% equals 7. What? Ask Pestrum and Pester John. Someone has to explain to me how that works. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about the beta. That kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. I kind of like the author. Complete bullshit. This is dope rhymes. Oh, I want to read his folders. Oh, so dope, Pastor Chum. Okay. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1813. Hey, so what sort of insane mood did you wake in today?
Hey, I just got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny.
Oh, hell, that is such a coincidence. I found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here.
Okay, that's fine. But I have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen the movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage?
But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at that factory?
All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. This is all stuff from earlier. So, I think we'll just skip it, because we've seen this. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. Okay. Alright. Grand snack, fuck yeah.
Okay, that's kind of fucking awesome.
Jeez. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something that about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. Let's see if I can read this. It says, review of Game Bros March issue, March 13th, 2009.
Oh man, when this when this heady volume of unabridged awesome, oh my god, hit my doorstep, it made a sort of thunderclap, like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped Stone Tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambiguous marriage of insane stunts and extreme hunger management solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you see that little bag of chips there, you just grab it and go, bro, and keep thrashing shit up. I am so hella pumped of this. There are some obvious questions like just how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role, and how critical will they be in your quest to attain absolute sweetness? Will this game land the coveted but elusive 5 hats out of 5 hats?
Okay. It's taking a lot out of my lungs doing all this voice acting. Anyway, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Sucks bro, I can't donate because Google is a crap service. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope everything's okay with all that. J-Ho says, I like 9% sure that Hussy knows they're weird and playing into it. I mean, yeah. Ooh, J-Ho says, honestly, Dave, I feel, was always meant to be closet gay man, even when I first read my Gaydar readings on him, or am I insane? No, that's, like, so true. Like, that was, like, one of the things I remember pretty clearly, actually. That was one of the things that, like, stuck with me, is like, oh, yeah, Dave is very sensitive about being gay. Bat says, oh my god, are the Deep Impact and Armageddon references linked to the Meteor stuff? Maybe. Check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how the MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in quite a while. Hella blog. Why? Remember when Hella was a thing people said? I remember that. Midnight Crew. You are members... Are we just reading it now? You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? I remember these characters. Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. What the... Yay! Thank you, Slavic. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots.
Oh, what is happening?
There's a car. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage.
is the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Skip ahead 100 pages or so. Yep, seems about right. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Yeah. Yeah, they're beating each other up. Save your place, read it later. Okay. Does it tell me? I'm on page 332. Okay. I need to see how many pages of Homestuck are there. There's 8,128 pages. 8,128 pages. I thought there was over 10,000. Okay, well, that's fine. Is One Piece longer than Homestuck? Let's see. So we are on page 332. I'm curious. Let's do some. I'll do some math. So 8128, and we're on 332. Divide by 332. See, like, this isn't even that bad. We're 1/24th through this. We're 1/24th through this, which means this could, I mean, that's long for any of my series on the channel, but it means it would take us about like 24 streams to get through this. if we were to stop right here. These guys look like they could be me and the boys meme. Yeah, I remember seeing a big book Homestuck in a bookstore. Yeah, I wanted to get one of those, and I wonder how it works when, like, the whole thing with Homestuck is it has so many animations and stuff. Also, you see that, like, word bubble here? It, like... Open image. Can I do that? Huh? I just want to see. Okay, you guys can't see this. Hang on. I zoomed in on it. Why? I was just curious because it looks like this gray has like a texture to it. It does. It has like weird X's in it. That's all. I was just curious about that. More Minecraft blocks, it looks like, from a distance. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer, chum. Snacks, how about I ask you this? Everyone who's been watching so far, out of the four, who's your favorite? We got June, we got Rose, we got Dave, and we got Mysterious Fourth Person. Do you have any favorites so far? Show Pastor Log. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her will be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that, or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no. No, look. I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? This one, see, this one bothers me a little bit less because it's coming from, like, a gay woman. So, like, she is just trying to, like, mess with his fucking, what do I call it? His fragile masculinity. His fragile, heterosexuality, even. I got shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog." Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me and then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity, among other things. I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He'll play with you and probably be tickled. About it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hustle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play it. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly nullifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Why do you talk like that? Both of them. Why they both talk like that? John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place, we'll switch the music again then. Gosh dang it again. Okay, I gotta make like a folder for specifically my Homestuck music, or music for the characters. J-Ho says, okay, so we all agree that Dave was always written to be a gay man who was in the closet, because that was always the vibe he gave me, even when I first read this. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. What was that? Bump. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out, but a vague and forceful thought jolts him into attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave plays some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Dave's Fat Beat Machine. All this fresh code freestyle busted out by Alex Gang Crow. Samples are straight up original jams by Nastro Cry or Andrew Hussey, Gabe Nizovic, Robert, Gabe, Robert, Xerxes, Robert, Gabe, Robert, Lake, Robert Lake. Okay. Wait. How do I... Okay, some of these aren't playable. But that's okay, because that's a lot. Harlequin we've heard already. Captain Planet ending theme from Captain Planet?
Wind! Water! Hot! Go planet!
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet!
Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to zero. He's our powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to zero. Gonna help him.
Well, he hasn't done a very good job. Alright. Ghostbusters from Ghostbusters. Okay. I don't want to miss a thing. Diane Warren. It's Aerosmith. Yeah, I'm not going to play some of these songs because they're absolutely going to get me copyright. So, anyways. Left knob, volume for current sample, right knob, master volume, store patterns, and F1, F2, F3 buttons. Wait, I can do things here? I don't know if that's true. I'm just going to move on. Take a sip of the apple juice, despite what John said. Those beats were so fresh, they belong in the produce aisle. I'm just going to pretend we listen to Captain Planet only on repeat. Is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beats that fresh, it would be a crime to reward yourself with celebratory swig. That's not even a link. That's just there. Okay, 2 + 2 + 1 + 2, 10%, 7. What's that? Ah! I don't like it. I don't like it. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. This is Howie Mandel? What is he doing? I don't know this movie. What is he doing? Don't drink it. You recapture log the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specialist. Your Strife Specialist is already allocated with the blade kind Stratus. There's no need to allocate it. Okay, let me I just want to I gotta put on the Dave music again. Okay, you can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you'll have to capture log it first before moving it in there. Capture log sword. The ninja sword. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 equals 17%, 10 equals 7. Occupies the same card as the juice. I'm not reading all that. Expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Arg. Okay. Get a towel or something. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Oh, God. I hate it. Why do each of them have, like, a thing? Like, June's dad has the Harlequins. Rose's mom has the wizards and alcoholism. And then Dave's brother has puppets. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor. You can probably use this for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? I get it. It's because he's hanging. I get it. It's funny. Capture log damp towel. You take the damp towel. Burp. Expelling the box. Burp. Dave, search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Now you just decide to bring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. Okay. It is now just a towel. Okay. Take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. You clean up the juice with a towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Jeez. I'm kind of amazed, honestly, that we are 1/24th through this story already. There's Dave. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Silidices and fetch modi. If the topic happens to come up, you wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Siladex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Yeah. Fuck you, Dave. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with. Or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. You know, I forget who it says earlier. I think it was J Hill saying, like, you know, like, Dave kind of annoyed me. I was like, he's fine. He's funny. And now I'm just like, fuck you, Dave. You annoy me. Everyone in chat saying, bird. Bird. Bat says, okay, the brother puppet thing takes the cake. The double deck cake, if I may. Yep, you're so right. Bats, have you... I'm going to make another poll. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to mute. Hello? The time has come. I have to go. I'm gonna head out and Jodi needs to be picked up, so I'm gonna go pick up Jodi. So we're gonna end the stream here. I was gonna make a poll about like, have you seen this before or not? But like read Homestuck or whatever. But we're at 5 hours and Jodi needs to be picked up, so I'm gonna go do that. We'll get back to this next time, probably next week. Thank you very so much for watching. You're wonderful, beautiful people. I love you so much. If you like to support the channel, please consider becoming a member. If you do, get special benefits like email, spread, shadow, and then you will join me on stream or my Minecraft realm. I'm slamming through that. Thank you to my current tier 1 grubs, Shiny Warrior Wolf, and my current tier 2 treats, Pie the Queen of Orange, my tier 3 full tummies, non-exit movie star. I really appreciate the support. I love you all so much. Tomorrow is going to be Prey, so look forward to that. I will see you all later. Goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye. I'm just gonna go to the end screen. I'm not even gonna do the, I'm just going to darkness. No end screen even. This is it. This is it. This is it. Bye. Mwah.